Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy. The dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican, por verbis Latinum.
Literally not.
Is that correct?
Oh, for crumb's sake. I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. It is great to be here. Let's get a little color on the desk, shall we? I think we have some lights somewhere. There we go. All right, good morning. Happy Monday to you. Oh, it's loud. Sorry about that. That's my fault. I have the volume control on my end. A little bit late this morning, but I'm here. It was what a week. Last week was amazing. Got to do the amazing trip that I was planned on, and I forgot what it feels like to be totally exhausted. Like, can't move my feet even to like take it off the ant pile type exhausted. Oh my goodness. Wow. So much fun. Had a blast. Virginia, absolutely beautiful. Just gorgeous. Phenomenal weather. We got just enough rain to track a cat. Is that a thing? Is there enough rain to track a cat? But the weather stayed just phenomenal for us the entire time we were up there, the 3 days. Except for, of course, the trip up where we had a torrential downpour. And the trip down where we had torrential downpour. It was flooding in Richmond as we were going through. And then once we arrived back home in North Carolina, torrential downpour. But as far as when I was outside, it was great. So no complaints whatsoever. Big props, shout out to all my amazing assistants and leaders, the other people who took part in the filming and documenting of this fun little adventure. And it was quite an adventure. So I look so tan. No, those are bug bites. Those are bug bites. That's not a tan. No, I got a little bit of sun. I slept for like the last 2 days. I just slept. Wow. But had a lot of fun. I was wearing a cowboy hat. In fact, I'll try it on for you. Let me show you this. I happen to know that the cowboy hat and the headphones do not go well together. This is a Amazon special. I think I paid maybe $20 for this, so it's worth every penny. But this guy right here kept me. I have to be able to hear myself, or I can't tell. This guy, that's a weird combination with the earphones. Kept the sun off my face for the most part, and it's not quite. It doesn't have the best shape. It doesn't have like the look that it should have, but it works. It kept the ticks off my shoulders as they fell from the trees. And man, there were ticks, and kept the sun off my face. But it was good. So props out to let's see, Morin Hats. It worked. I'll probably never wear it again, but we'll keep it right over there. All right, it's a safari hat. It's a straw hat. It's like a straw hat, but it's softer. It's really cool. It's a fedora. It's like a cowboy hat. It was like Indiana. Yeah. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. Had a blast. Let's see. 4 sprains, 6 cuts, handful of tick bites, many more ticks that didn't bite. Couple heat exhaustion, but no ambulance calls. We didn't have to call any ambulances, so it was a win. Really, it was a win. It's a farmer's hat. Anyway, thank you all for giving me a little bit of time off to go do that. That was so much fun. I can't believe it. We might be able to share a little bit of video of the area and just how beautiful it was. We were up, now that we're gone, I can tell you, we were up at the Marriott Ranch in Hume, Virginia, Hume, Virginia. And it was gorgeous. I mean, this is like an old, I think, colonial time period. There's a bed and breakfast there that's just massive. This ranch just goes, I think it's like 2,500, 3,500 acres. It's huge, just huge. And just we were all over in there in the trees and the bush and the valleys and the hills, and it was great. All right, couple things going on. First of all, Judge Simpson. Oh, wait. First of all, before we do anything else, greeters, congratulations. You, my friend, are the winner of the internet. Keep it running for the rest of us. And you must have had it over the weekend as well, because my Starlink worked great. I was able to upload all the videos every night that we took, all the pictures, everything. It was fantastic. Greeners like, can we get the formalities out of the way? Greeners, congratulations. You, my friend, have won the internet once again, and we sure appreciate that. Also, need to be recognized. Just a couple people here first thing this morning. If I can click the right button, I will get there. Let's see. Kelly H. kicked us off by gifting a membership. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. Denise Feldman-Ersland, member for 30 months. This is 2.5 years already. Love this family we have created. Denise, congratulations. 30 months. OG for sure. Selena K, 27 months, attorney level support. Selena, thank you very much. All I can say is I just love it here with all my friends. This is a great community. Thank you so much. OG as well. Josh Hutchins, another OG with only 17 months there. Also attorney level support and fantastic moderator. Says 17 months, time flies when you're having fun. I feel like I've been here longer than 17 months, though. I think you have, Josh. Mindy FS, member for 20 months. 20 months and going strong. Can't wait for my pink courthouse. Love this community. Thanks, RA. Thank you, Mindy. OG as well. Everyone's an OG. Screaming Grass, member for 11 months. Says, Spring. I love your profile pic. I wouldn't have thought of anything else. Speaking of Screaming Grass, I mowed the lawn this morning. I realized I was late, but I was mowing the lawn, mostly because I had to jumpstart the lawnmower to get it to run, and I didn't want to turn it off, so I wanted to let the engine sort of charge the battery. And so I mowed a little bit, and my kids were not happy with me because they wanted to mow the lawn. My younger ones, the younger ones still think it's a lot of fun to mow the lawn, and I don't tell them, okay? Because anyway, so they were not happy, but I mowed some of the lawn, some of the harder parts out by the street and stuff, so. Army Mom, member for 12 months. Welcome to the gallery. Army Mom, thank you very much. Ellie Veldman, member for 27 months. OG, along with Missy Pants, member for 29 months. Good morning from Chaska, Minnesota. I think MN. That's Minnesota. Miss you guys on Thursday and Friday. I'm so sorry. Yes, we were quite gone during that time. Let's see. Hannah, member for 20 months as well. Closing in on a new color courthouse very soon. It's going to be pink and it will look great. Tammy E comes in and says, hats like that help prevent skin cancer of the ears. I worked in oncology. Thank you, Tammy. I think I wasn't wise as a child. There were summers where I have to find the picture. There's a summer where I'm like showing off my arm, and it just looks. You wouldn't think it would be possible to get that dark of skin from the sun. You'd have had to think it would be genetic or something like that. But I was just crispy. I just completely changed colors. But hopefully no cancer. So far so good. Fingers crossed. Red Pen, member for 30 months as well. 30. Count them. 30. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're not going to count all the way to 30, mostly because I'll probably miss a number and you guys would never let me live it down. Red Pen, thank you very much for your support. Rose with Thorns, welcome to the gallery. Cooper's Mom, member for 26 months, says Pink. Mindful Crafts by Donna, member for 7 months. Been here many, many, many more months than 7. Love it and always lurking. Sloth Life, member for 18 months. 18 months here and 13 years married today. Congratulations, Sloth Life. Which do I love more? Oh, Sloth Life. I'll say that part quietly so the other half doesn't hear. If Josh is an OG at 17 months, then I'm claiming OG status. Granted. Sloth Life, congratulations. OG. Mimi D, member for 26 months. Woohoo! Thank you very much. That pink courthouse looks great as well. Thank you, Mimi. AC's Wildflower, member for 15 months. Insert witty comment here. Back from 3 weeks cleaning dad's. Oh my goodness, that's a tough one. Thanks for being the background while I worked. That's a lot of work. Tons of work. Mavia, member for 7 months. I haven't paid for a single month. Really speaks to the generosity of this community. You nailed it. They're amazing. At this point, I'm just waiting to see how long it keeps going. Mavia, congratulations on 7 months. Mary Murphy for 22 months. Had an amazing week. And also Scott spent the weekend on a pontoon on the Ohio River. It was so much fun. Hopefully you got some fishing in. Is that something you do on the Ohio River? Or is it just sightseeing and watch, floating and enjoying the weather? OG Wendy. Oh, Wendy. Mary Murphy. OG Wendy, member for 19 months, also an OG. I've been here at this joint a lot longer than this. Yes, you have. Susie, member for 16. So many anniversary messages. Susie, member for 16 months, says, love our family. Thank you, Susie. It would not be the same without you here. And Nina Nana Linda, member for 29 months. OG. Yay, 29 again. That's half my age. Nina Nana, thank you very much. Whew. Oh, wow. And we haven't even got to the birthdays yet. It's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you. Congratulations on the many milestones. Super T just gifted 5 memberships. Super T, thank you. Vivian Anderson, member for 26 months. Congratulations, another OG. Are we covering the Honor attempted murder trial? It looks very, I just correct this to be murder. It's like, clearly that's a typo. We talk about murder here. Looks very interesting. That is an interesting one. I think it has some cultural aspects to it, if you understand. The honor murders generally have some strong cultural undertones. Not sure about that one. We do have a couple of others that are happening. Just to give you a quick rundown, right now we've got happening right now, which I was planning on catching up on this morning. It's a trial in Judge Simpson's court. Which we haven't normally seen many trials with him. It's usually just little, all the pre-trial stuff, right? So we might do a little trial with him. We have some stuff out of Thurston County, Washington. We've got a jury selection happening right now out of, I believe, Minnesota, with a trial that's got a defendant who is a politician, but it's not a political trial. So it's not like we're diving into pickle stuff. But it's a burglary trial with a politician involved. And the outcome would probably have political ramifications, but the case itself isn't political. Let's see. That we've got a few things. There's also let me show you this just for a second before we sing the birthday stuff. If I can. Nope. Let's go back. Workspace. Clean feed. None. Workspace. Clean feed. BMD. Need to shrink that down. The very last day of my trip. I made a boo-boo. I dropped my phone on a rock, and the screen just went, and I just felt terrible inside. Not because, a phone is an inanimate object and it can be replaced, but because it's a fairly new phone, and never before in my life have I cracked a screen on my phone. And I had the iPhone 3, I think was the first iPhone. I've never dropped it and broken my screen, and I just felt gutted. It's like, there goes my streak. I can never say I've never cracked my phone. And then I got home, and I remember, I think my wife gave me a gift right after I got my phone. And it was one of these screen protector things. I thought, maybe I didn't actually crack my phone. Maybe I just cracked the screen protector. I peeled that thing off. My phone is in perfect condition. It came with 2 spares. And I just put a new one on. It's perfect. I have not yet cracked a phone case or phone cover. It's amazing. So I broke a tempered glass cover, but that was it. All right. Oh man. Vivian Anderson, member for 26 months. Thank you very much. Let's see, a couple more. It wasn't a rock. It was a rock. Lobster. That's a fun song. I watched the laser show to that song. Okay, Josh is telling me it's time to sing. Please sing. Thank you, Josh, for putting this together and for everything else, all your help this morning getting started as I'm trying to get back in the swing of things. Sue, Lady Laura, and Melissa Laurie, all are all celebrating their birthday with us today. All right. Did I miss anything? I think I'm good. I think we're good. All right, here's what we're going to do.
Happy birthday.
Yes.
You look good.
Judge Fleischer, thanks for weighing in. They do look good. We're going to sing to Sue, Lady Laura, and Melissa, who are all celebrating their special day today. And by we, I mean all of us. So please, wherever you are, take a deep breath. Stand up, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with your neighbors. Warm up with me, if you will. La 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 la. There we go. We'll sing happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sue, Lady Laura, and Melissa Laurie. Happy birthday to you. You missed my I'll come back and get it, Kim. I'll come back and get it. We're in the middle of singing to some amazing people who had a birthday, and now I've lost their names. It's gone. I think it was Sue, Lady Laura, and Melissa Laurie. Is that right? I think those are the ones. Happy birthday. I realize there are many wonderful days. Today is your special day. Thank you. The privilege and pleasure and honor of you being here celebrating with us instead of anyone else is wonderful. Hopefully we can turn that joy back to you, make your day a little more special. We'll begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny. I can't talk this morning. Begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's house, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel, who now claims they have the best pancakes ever. You guys have to be the judge of that, because Tammy Dunlap's are like, they're right up there. All right. There we go. That's it. That's the birthdays. Happy birthday. Thank you for all. I forgot how to do the show. I was forgetting how to start. I'm like, what buttons do I push? What do I turn on next? I like the Cracker Barrel breakfast. I've never had breakfast at Cracker Barrel, mostly because usually that time of the morning I'm not ready to go anywhere. Yeah, give me a day or two. We'll get this back. We'll be back on track. Just forgive the mistakes today as I blunder my way through. Great times. All right, I think we have a drum solo coming up. Yes, it does. Okay, so help me with the drum solo. We'll finish off the birthday celebration, although the party will not stop. Here we go. Wait. Beautiful. Maddie says, you know that stand-up comment is offensive, bro. Okay, I apologize. Sorry. I do say that every time. But if you're not able to stand up physically, just stand up emotionally or spiritually or some other way, meaning that we're honoring the people who have a birthday. And so in whatever way you choose to do it that way. I'm not going to change what I say, though, because it's just part of me. Got a MyLab detector for our anniversary, getting used to it at home with the tones, etc., with coins, cans before I venture out this week, Sloth Life. I think you're going to love it. MyLab is a great name. And you're right, getting used to it there's a lot of that. A lot of people get frustrated the first time they get a metal detector because it just beeps all the time. I don't know what it's doing. It takes some practice. The best thing I could recommend to someone with a new metal detector is read the instructions and find out how to just set it in a basic setting, not like super depth or special gold hunting modes or something. Just a basic setup, and then find an area or make an area that's just quiet, and then start putting items in there like a nail and find the nail, or a coin and find the coin, or maybe two items together, maybe a nail next to a coin, and just get used to what the sounds of the machine are. Once you learn the metal detector's language, what it's trying to tell you, it just becomes a different animal altogether, and it becomes so much fun. All right, let's see. Nah, I'll choose gold hunting mode, says Greeners. Make it difficult. Plus, you know what if you miss the gold? All right, let's see. Winnaboo member for 17 months. Good morning, family. Always here lurking. Love this channel, but I'm late here always. I think I missed a couple things as well. Let me go back. Kim R says, we missed you. We wandered around YouTube aimlessly last week. It's good to be home. Thank you. Vern, can't wait for 24 months. You're at 20 already. Thank you. Thank you. Chris Diaz, member for 16 months. Member of the jury, by the way. Thank you, Chris. Whoop, whoop. What can we get? What case we got next, all right? We've got one this morning we're going to jump to, but I want to show you something in just a second. That reminds me. I lost my train of thought. Vivian Anderson, I thanked you already for 26 amazing months. Appreciate that. Chris Wallace gifted a membership. Thank you, Chris. And Rihanna gifted 10 memberships. Wow. Way to get Monday started with a bang. All right, let me show you this little bit right here. There's a trial that's currently in verdict watch that happened, I think it's out of Iowa. I paused this guy. He's one of the last witnesses for the defense. It had terrible, terrible audio. And I might clean it up. So I might make it sound like this.
Lyon. Ms. Watt, whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
Is this
Mr.
bad?
Lyon, how are you employed?
I work as a investigator for the Public Defender's Office, and I'm also a digital forensics examiner for a consulting firm.
Is this listenable?
Can you tell me about your training and experience
Listen to
that
this
gives
answer
you
particularly.
the ability to do the digital forensic analysis?
Sure. I started out with kind of the proprietary training, like with the companies that make software for digital forensics. So I have some training from Celebrite, one of the main players. And then I have some what they call vendor neutral training, just
I'm not sure why this thing's off.
international organizations that teach on digital forensics, but aren't specific to a brand.
Okay, so stop. So that we've got that as a sample. Now I'm going to jump back just a little bit and let you listen to it one more time with a couple settings turned off. Let's see if this works right. It's going slowly. This is the same. This is the same trial. The same part played again.
Mr. Lyon, how are you employed?
I work as a investigator for the Public Defender's Office, and I'm also a digital forensics examiner for a
You already had a
consulting
verdict.
firm.
Can you tell me about your training and experience that gives you the ability to do the digital forensic analysis?
Sure. I started out with kind of the proprietary training, like with the companies that make software for digital forensics. So I have some training from Celebrite, one of the main players. And then I have some what they call vendor neutral training, just like international organizations that teach on digital forensics, but aren't specific to a brand.
So I can cut out all that noise if you want. It's got like sawzalls and stuff going in the background. The judge actually paused the trial at this point and left to try to get the contractors to shut up. Anyway, if we watch this one, I guess there's already a verdict. We can go back and... Kathy, is this one too spicy? Did I miss this one? Was there too much spice? Where's Kathy? Karina Cooper, great trial. Anyway, that's just an option. We can do that, but we also have this other thing happening. Let's see. Close this one down. I'll go back to here. Let's go back to Judge Simpson. Does that work? If we start with Simpson. Let's get him. Boom, 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 boom. And if we do 1.25, we should be able to catch up. Let me see where we're at. We need super source on. We've got a counter. We're ready. Let's do that. Let's do that. It's the text messages that are very spicy. I didn't see them. So, honor trial, please. When is it? Where is it at? There's so many things happening. I'm just getting caught up. Karina Cooper will demonetize your channel in 2 seconds. Is it that bad? Which one is Karina Cooper? Was that the one I was just looking at? That's the Karina Cooper? I didn't realize it was spicy. Yep. Okay. Honor Trial 2, I agree. Please, please, please. Okay. I've not heard of Sarah Grace ordeal, or at least I just can't remember today. Colorado dentist trial today starts today. Scott Surf footy. Someone's calling in. Hang on. This is probably for me.
Kathy from Gossip, Rumor, and Innuendo.
To accept.
Kathy from GRI. How are you doing this morning, Kathy? A long time no talk.
I'm great. How are you?
I am fabulous. Are you backing up right now?
No, my oven is letting me know that it has reached temperature.
Oh, good. What are we having for breakfast?
I am making an apple tartatan because who doesn't need an apple tart in the morning with a little ice cream?
Love a little tart in the morning. Awesome. Welcome. Kathy, apparently I just about volunteered to go to a trial that was very spicy, probably too spicy for my channel. Is that correct?
Well, the Karina Cooper trial, which is the trial you just played the snippet of, is an excellent trial, but some of her text messages are spicy. So there's some spicy parts, but the trial itself and the lawyering is so good in that trial. Oh. I think you should cover it, but when they start reading text messages, I don't think it'll demonetize your channel, but there's a couple words in there that are a little bit graphic that sometimes they sort of say, oh, like the P word or the F word or whatever, and other times they just say the word outright. So they're quick little moments, but the trial overall is so crazy. I think it's a definite must watch, but that's just my opinion.
All right. That gives me enough information. I can probably make a decision. Well, here's what we'll do. We have a lot of things going on. Let me look at the options that are available this week and see if I generally don't like going back and watching a trial that's already reached a verdict. Because part of the suspense is not knowing how it's going to end up. You know, who's the good guy and who's the bad guy? What's the jury going to do?
There's a surprise twist at the end of the Karina Cooper trial. Like in the second close, there's a surprise twist. I won't give it away. I covered that trial last week, but some stuff comes out that was not brought out in testimony is brought out in the final part of the closing statement that sort of blew my socks off.
Wow.
So
it's like I see dead people type moment.
Very much.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Very much.
That's awesome. Now I have to watch it, but maybe we can watch it together. I'll hold off on making a decision, but thank you for, I value your opinion.
And it's a quick one. And I have excellent taste in trials, but that's a quick trial. I covered it on my channel last week. You could probably plow through that one in like maybe 2 days, something like that. It's not real fast. I mean, it's not real slow. It goes fast.
Awesome. Kathy, thank you. I appreciate that. Good talking to you as well.
You're very welcome.
All right, we'll see
you. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
That was Kathy from Gossip, Rumor, and Innuendo. She does great recaps of a lot of things that happen early in the morning. She puts on a little video that will definitely get you laughing. If you don't laugh to her videos, you might be broken. All right. I think we're right. I think we have to do a current trial, and just keep it up. So let's go to Judge Simpson just for a minute, and start with him. Where are we at? 7. We're going to start at 1.25 speed. I don't know the details.
The Honorable Judge.
You may be seated.
Let's see. Can you guys see that? We're 1.25 speed, going to get caught up. This just started this morning, and I don't know anything about this trial.
Court does call the case of the People versus Lori Anderson.
Ashley Long for the People. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Hugo J. McIntyre on behalf of Ms. Anderson, who is in the courtroom this morning.
All right. Very good. Thank you.
And the defendant ready to proceed, Your Honor.
All right.
We're ready as well.
All right. Very good.
Your Honor, I only have one witness. I understand defense may have more than one witness, and I would like sequestration.
All right.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Witnesses are hereby ordered sequestered. They must remain in the hallway. They are not to discuss their testimony until this matter has concluded.
Nor watch on YouTube, Your Honor.
Or watch on YouTube.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor, there's one of the matter I want to bring to the court's attention. One of the witnesses that we had subpoenaed today was Officer Olivia Boatwright from the Pittsfield Township Police Department.
Yes.
Subpoena was sent to her on June the 7th.
Okay.
And I've been in contact with her command officer, and she is on vacation. So I'm not quite, we emailed it and we sent it to the police department. So I'm not quite sure what happened, but I don't know Officer Boatwright, but I hear she's very reliable and trustworthy. So something has happened.
But she's on vacation at this time?
Yes,
you're informed she is.
Yes.
You subpoenaed
but she
her
is
and
not
she left?
an officer that was directly involved in reporting this situation. She's an officer that my client spoke to later on relative to the situation. I would develop that once the trial starts. So she is not, I don't want to say not relevant, but not relevant.
Okay. So you don't know whether, I mean, obviously you subpoenaed her. Is her testimony then crucial to your defense of this case, or?
It is tangential, Your Honor. It is tangential.
Okay. So I guess when we get to that, we'll deal with it. All right. I guess it's probably the best way I can. All right. Let you make an assessment as to whether or not you would need her testimony or want it. Ms. Lundy.
And that is what Mr. Mack and I discussed as well. I let him know that I didn't anticipate that I'd have much for Officer Boatwright, if anything. So it would really be his witness. And if he felt he needed her to do the trial, that I was flexible with that. I understood he may need her.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Have the witnesses been adequately sequestered?
Yes, sir. My sole witness is still in the courtroom.
Okay.
With his support person.
Got it. Okay. Then you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. With defense's consent, I will waive opening.
Any objection, Mr. Mack?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Would you like to give an opening now, or would you like to reserve or waive your opening?
Your Honor, I would like to reserve our opening.
All right. Very good. Thank you. You may call your first witness.
Marcos Lascanos.
Please come forward and be sworn.
So this is a current trial happening this morning out of Judge Simpson's court. We're about 20 minutes behind. I don't know where Mr. Allen is. Different bailiff today.
It's Ihsan, it's M-A-R-C-O-S, last name Scano, L-A-S-C-A-N-O.
All right. You may inquire.
Take your time.
Sir, are you familiar with the address of 4259 Shandy Court?
There.
Sorry?
Yes, sorry. I just didn't live there long, so it's hard to remember.
That's a place you lived? Is that a yes?
Yes.
So we're making an audio recording of all of our proceedings today, and when we have the mms and the things, they don't show up great on the recording. So if I ask you for clarification, please don't be offended. It's just for the record. That 4259 Shandy Court, what township is that in?
Ypsilanti.
That's in Ypsilanti. Do you know if it's in Pittsfield Township, Ann Arbor Township? Do you recall? No. Do you know that it's in Washtenaw County?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know it's in the state of Michigan?
Yes.
Your Honor, I ask the court to take judicial notice that 4529 Shandy Court, Ypsilanti 48197 is in Pittsfield Township.
Without objection, the court will take judicial notice that is located in Pittsfield.
That means they have
Thank you, Your Honor.
subject matter jurisdiction.
You said you lived at that address, sir?
Yes.
When did you live there?
For about 2 months, November and September, I believe.
What year?
2024.
Did you live there with anyone else?
I lived there with a few other people. I remember I lived there with Lori Anderson. I lived there with another roommate named Paul. And then I lived there with another roommate. Forgetting his name as well. And then I lived there with another roommate. That was like a week. It was just a lot of people chipping in and out of his house.
Did you mention the name Lori Anderson? Who was that?
That was my
Your tenant?
Yes, the person who owned the house that I stayed at. And I rented a room at the house.
So the person that owned the property where you were living, you called that person a tenant. Have you ever heard that person called a landlord before?
Sorry, landlord.
That was my tenant.
Do you see the person you know to be Lori Anderson in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please identify her by an article of clothing that she's wearing and where she's sitting?
Looks like she's wearing
And where is she sitting?
She's sitting next to a lawyer wearing the blue suit coat.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness identify the defendant?
Without objection, record shall so reflect.
Do you recall having contact with Miss Anderson on November the 16th, 2024 at that address on Shandy in Pittsfield Township?
Yeah.
How did you first have contact with her on that day at that address?
We didn't really talk much. It was mostly just brief and curt, like saying hi, hello, not much. So I don't remember much from that day. We did communicate first out that day and sent that. But the first solid interaction I remember throughout the day must have been through that text that I sent. The text to everyone who lived in the house, which included her, which was just me saying that I needed to get my laundry done.
And did she live there?
No.
Would she stay there?
She spent multiple days there, spending the nights there.
How do you know she would spend the nights there?
Because she keep her car there, and she would sleep there in the spare room with her dog. And her dog would bark a lot, so that was also
This property, can you describe kind of how it is set up, what it is? Is it like an apartment building or something else?
The landlord would show up and sleep in the tenant's
probably
house?
1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms upstairs. One was the office, but she's mostly not really much with look like on the inside. Maybe it was the couch.
He's so quiet.
The son's room, my room, it was the roommate's room, hall. Then it also had the laundry and a bathroom. And downstairs were the kitchen and the basement, which Lori eventually converted into another bedroom. Well, another room.
Do you have permission to approach the witness with what's been marked as People's Proposed Exhibit 1?
No objection. All right, yes.
I've shown it to defense counsel.
It's the layout.
Sir, I placed in front of you what's been marked People's Proposed Exhibit 1. What do you recognize that to be?
Looks like the second lease that we signed.
And is this the one that was applicable at the time of this incident, November the 16th, 2024?
Yes.
Have you had a chance to review that earlier this morning? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
Is this a fair and accurate copy of your lease?
Yes.
Move for the admission of 1.
Any objection or voir dire?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, exhibit 1 is admitted.
Permission to publish to the court?
Yes.
Can you go ahead and pass that up to Judge Simpson? He's going to take a look at that.
The lawyer just about gave the straight arm to the defendant.
So on November
there.
16, 2024, after you had texted the group chat about needing to get your laundry done, did you ever see Miss Anderson?
No, all I kept hearing was the laundry machine going off.
Okay, so what laundry machines were there in this house that you recall?
There was 2 laundry machines. It was the washer and the dryer in the laundry room.
What time do you remember doing your laundry?
I remember this tried starting at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
9 or 10 o'clock at night? All right.
Yeah, I wasn't able to do my laundry throughout the whole day because the son had kept his laundry in the laundry machine all day.
When you say the son, whose son is that?
Lori's son.
Now, as you heard your laundry machines going off, what did you do?
I was hanging out in my bed waiting because I needed to do my laundry for work tomorrow. I kept hearing them go off. It wasn't like immediate, like, oh, stop. It was like, oh, they're not going on anymore. So I get up, go in, turn them back on, and then I'd go text and I'd say, can I probably go back to my text, look at them, voice. It was, hey, I need to do my laundry for work tomorrow. There's laundry stuck in here all day. It needs to get done.
Were the laundry facilities shared from everybody in the house?
Yeah.
When you went back in to check on your laundry, did you ever see anyone else in that room?
No, it seems like whoever was turning it on, whether it was their son or Lori, it seemed they kept doing it as soon as I left. I turned it back on.
At some time later that evening, did you ever see anyone else in that room?
It was only after the third or second time that I had turned it back on. I eventually just stayed in that room because I felt like I had to guard my laundry.
What happened next?
What happened after that was eventually Lori had come in and saying that it was too loud and we don't do laundry after this time. And that it was time, we're not doing this anymore. She turned it off. And things just started escalating from there. I tried explaining that the laundry stuck in the machine all day and that I had to do my laundry for work tomorrow.
At any time, did she ever start handling your clothes?
Yes.
What happened?
That's when I brought up my phone and started recording. That's when I started telling her, this is my property, these are my clothes, you're not allowed to be touching my stuff.
What happened after you started recording?
She just kept going. It didn't matter. She just started doing what she was doing. She didn't care about anything. She just said I started to get out of her house, that I'm done, that it doesn't matter. And then just things started escalating. She started grabbing stuff.
She started grabbing his clothes out of the laundry.
Turning off the light.
Okay, let's slow down. It's okay. Let's just slow down and take it one question at a time. So When you said you started recording, is that right? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Have you had a chance to review one of your recordings this morning?
Oh, we get to see it.
And was it a fair and accurate copy of the recording that you made that day? Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move the admission of Peoples 2, which is video titled IMG, and that's India Mango Golf 4676. This has been disclosed in discovery.
All right, you may go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, let's see what
And
this
as always,
video
Your Honor,
looks
I'll work
like.
on the sound balance, but it can be rather tricky.
Tell me about it. This courtroom Zoom audio is terrible. I think we were going to count, what, cuss words? Is that... Just waiting for the audio and the video to show up. I've got a blank screen right now.
I'll see if my display settings are recognizing a second monitor. Yes, they are. I will duplicate, and that will fix it, I think.
Way to duplicate. Good job. Oh, here we go. Filmed in portrait mode. Bare feet. Check, check. All right. Socks on the floor. Nice. We're good.
You're not going to touch my property. No, you can't touch my property. It's my stuff.
She just took his clothes. He said, "You can't touch my property. It's my stuff." She left a sock. Not the best angle, but halfway through the video. Well, she turned the lights out on him and shut the door. He turned the lights back on. She comes in, turns them off. Back on, off, on, off, on, off.
No, I mean, no, you can't do that. How can you do that? Have you sent me an notice? No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. You have no legal right to do that. If you want to try doing that, let's go to court.
Want to try doing that? I'll take you to court.
Please stop touching me.
Please stop.
Please stop your grabbing my hand now.
Please stop your
She's not
grabbing.
grabbing me. I'm going to keep this light on.
Was this the assault? Did we just get the video of the assault?
Mr. Lascano, what happened after the end of People's Exhibit 2, that video? Maybe, may I rephrase, Your Honor, excuse me,
Yeah.
Mr. Lascano, what happened as that video was ending?
Her son started getting involved.
And did anyone touch you? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry. I know two people entered the room, and I know that it's dark. I know my phone was taken away from me. That's why I stopped recording, and I know I got pushed up against the wall.
And who was the person that pushed you up against the wall? You don't know?
I know that as soon as I started feeling threatened, the lights were up, and I felt myself push against the wall. That's when I said, I had a pepper spray in my pocket. You don't back off with me. I'm looking at myself. It felt like it was one person. I don't know. That's when Son stepped in as well. But
he doesn't know who assaulted him?
That's
Mr. Lascano, did you consent to Miss Anderson grabbing your fingers on the light switch and touching you in that way?
No.
Did you give her permission to do that? At any time during this evening, did you grab her breast?
No.
Did you at any time grab anywhere else on her body?
No.
What happened after this all happened in the laundry room?
After I told them I had pepper spray, whoever was pushing me against the wall backed off. And Son had threatened to then kick my ass if I did anything. And then that's when I called my roommate Paul for help.
Did Paul contact the police? Or did you? Okay. May I have a moment, Your Honor?
He doesn't remember.
It's okay. I think I may have made a no call because I believe he didn't want to get no one involved. He was too scared about it.
Give me just 1 second, sir.
I'm sorry. He said something about he was too, I didn't hear, was scared. I object to that being admitted, Your Honor, as characterization as to what somebody else was feeling. Or matter of fact, where is Paul? Paul can testify for himself. Is he here?
Well, I understand that. I don't know that that has much bearing for the court. I mean, the question was who called 911. So I'll overrule your objection, but I can't see it having any consideration for the court.
I understand.
All right, cross-examination.
Your Honor, I confess to not being a slave to technology. I ask the court's indulgence.
We are well aware, Mr.
We know how bad you are with technology.
Well, thank you, Judge.
We will do what we can to assist you through that part.
Okay.
You're gonna play something.
Yes, actually.
All right. I was gonna say you broke it.
So the assault was filmed. It was grabbing his fingers off the light switch, apparently. He doesn't know who actually grabbed him, shoved him up against the wall, which I would typically say would be the greater assault of the two. Otherwise, there would be charges there as well. But two people entered. One threatened to kick his butt. Oh, he said the A words. We're going to count that one. Where's the mouse? He said the donkey word. We're counting it. This is a bench trial. Judge Simpson, in his infinite wisdom, will decide this one on his own. She took his laundry. I'm just putting it out here. I think
before you came, Mr. Working just fine.
This wasn't the first incident.
You're going to blame me? Okay.
The staff was so helpful. Well, Your Honor,
did you need some assistance? It's okay. Did you need some assistance?
She was so helpful. It was working just fine before.
It looks like you're connected to the internet.
Yeah, but why isn't it coming up?
Click here for obtain network access.
Why is it coming up? Amazing.
Have you paid your dues? What's the relationship? Okay, the witness on the stand was the renter of the defendant.
No, you should be able to go back to your email, I believe.
The defendant, the landlord, did not live there.
Refresh your application.
But she would come and sleep at the house occasionally in one of the bedrooms with her dog and her sons. Apparently.
And then once you plug into here, you should be good.
Oh, yeah, I'm plugged in.
See, this is why I count on my public servants route. No, seriously.
It's okay. I charge for her service. We'll send you the bill, Mr.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Are you going to be seeking the admission of this, or is this the same video?
Judge, this is the this is the same video. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's another case. Sorry. Apologize.
Whoa.
This is the same video, and I apologize.
I think we just saw somebody's cheek.
I'm
not talking about this one.
It's the same video as Exhibit 2.
It is. It is. Yeah.
I definitely saw some cheek.
No, you're touching my clothes now. That's not okay. You can't touch my property. You're not allowed to touch my property. Let's go.
It's not on the screen.
Oh, okay. Now we got it.
Oh, actually, you can't touch my property. Please don't stop it.
If you're going to take my clothes and fold them, can you at least take the other sock as well, so we have a complete set?
So I'm going to stop the video right there. Is that your voice on the video? And isn't it true that is your
sock on the
phone that you're making the video with? Is that true?
Yes.
Now, the state had previously admitted People's Exhibit 1. We have the exact same lease. I can ask for it to be marked, Your Honor, if it's necessary.
The exact same? You're going to question him on this?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just say that back.
So I don't know if the necessity of me admitting this, unless the court feels I need to. It's the same exhibit.
No, that's fine. If you can question him on Exhibit 1 then.
Okay. Now, that is your signature at the bottom, correct, sir?
Yes.
Now, and look, in terms of house rules, doesn't it say must maintain quiet hours after 9 p.m.? And when you say that some laundry was in the laundry room 9 or 10, you didn't call the police till well after 12 midnight the next day, sir.
Objection, Mr. Form?
Yes. Is that a question?
Well, isn't it true you didn't call the police till well after midnight?
Not sure what exact time I called the police. I don't know what time it was called.
Well, do you remember talking to the police outside on the front porch that morning, sir? Okay. So is it your statement to this court that you don't know if it was well after midnight when you called the police?
The police were probably called to late into the night.
Okay, I'm not talking about late into the night, I'm talking about after midnight.
Yes, they were called late at night, so I guess it was called after 9 p.m. quiet hours.
Okay, so when you tell the judge that 9 or 10, some vague time reference there, clothes were in there, this incident didn't happen at 9 or 10. This incident happened after midnight.
Check the police logs and check when the police were called after that time.
Okay. So now, isn't it true that where the laundry room is, which is where this video was taken, correct? Okay.
Yes.
Answer yes. Isn't it true there are at least 4 rooms right on that same floor where this laundry room is?
Yes.
There's your room. Yes. There was a room where the defendant was staying at, correct? Okay. There was a room where John was staying at, correct? And there's a room where Paul was staying at, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And isn't it true that that laundry room there is within no more than 15 feet of any one of those rooms?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're right on the same floor in close proximity to each other, correct?
Yeah.
And there is in fact a door on that laundry room, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So now, when you were in that laundry room, do you remember telling the police you could have gone to an all-night laundry, but you were fearful of doing so because they go through your stuff when you leave?
I remember telling the police that?
Right.
Yes.
Okay, so you knew you had an option, didn't you, sir? You knew you had an option to go to an all-night laundry instead of being in that laundry room after midnight. You knew that, didn't you?
I don't see how this
Oh, okay. Well, we have a very competent prosecuting attorney that can make those objections. But your job is to answer my questions. Got it?
Yes, but
okay. No, sir. I asked you a yes or no question with a yes or no answer. You knew you had an option rather than sir. You had an option.
No.
You could. Can I finish my question?
Sure, I can answer.
You had an. Can I finish my question?
Did he answer the question? He asked if I had an option.
Sir. Yes.
Okay.
You will wait for Mr. Mack to finish his question and then answer.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Mack.
Wow.
You knew, as reflected by what you just stated that you mentioned to the police, that you could have gone to an all-night laundry, but chose not to because, according to you, when you leave, they go through your stuff. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you say you put out a group chat about laundry?
Yes.
Okay, group text. Did you ever present that group text to the prosecutor? Why?
We've talked about this group text a lot. It's this communication. It's not seems like I recorded. I brought over every single communication that was brought across. I had to show it to you. It's not something I've been trying to hide.
So this group text. Now, in the group text, was the defendant part of the? Okay, can I finish? Was the defendant part of the group text?
Yes.
Did the defendant give you permission to be in the laundry room after 9 p.m. in the group text?
No.
Okay. The answer to my question is yes or no.
Yes.
She did give you permission?
Permission not. There was no permission not being people.
Well, you say there was never permission to not be in there either, but there was a lease that said quiet hours after 9 p.m. Okay, correct, sir? All right. Now, in terms of you being in the laundry room, even though you knew you had options, you went to that laundry room armed with mace, did you not?
Yes.
Okay, so you went to a laundry room when you knew you had options, armed with mace, correct?
Yes.
At any point in time, did the defendant ever assault you or threaten you with mace?
No.
So when the video is playing and the clothes are being taken out, the whole nub of this entire situation is she wanted to turn the light switch off for you to be out of a place you had no right to be in the first place. And you want to keep the light switch on. Isn't that just the whole sum of this whole thing?
Object is speculation.
I'll sustain that. You'll need to create your question.
When you were, let's just say, finger tussling with the defendant, what was your goal, sir?
Thumb wrestling.
When you were finger tussling over a light switch to feel safe?
To maintain the vision, yes.
Okay, so to maintain, so your goal wasn't to keep the light on?
To keep the light on to maintain vision.
Okay. So, but as a means of maintaining the vision, you wanted the light switch kept on, correct? Okay. So isn't it true that when she had turned the light switch on, you turned it off, you turned it back on? I know you got to say yes. I know it's cumbersome, but you got to say, you got to answer. Correct?
Yes.
And isn't it true that the only contact that you and the defendant had was in the finger dynamic over the light switch?
No, in the video you can see her grab on her.
Okay, but when you say grab your arm and pull it away, it's relative to the control of the light switch.
It's more than finger tussling. She puts her hand on my arm.
Yes.
That's an increased aggression.
Okay, well, okay, like I said, that's why we have a judge. He will decide that. So
you're deciding, right? You said fingers.
Sir, he will ask a question and you'll answer. Understood?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Smith.
So when the defendant moved your hand away from the light switch, you moved your hand back up to the light switch. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
To put the light back on.
Why didn't you just simply leave the room?
Her son and her were standing in the doorway, and I wanted to feel safe with my back against the wall to put the light on.
Okay, now her son, you say her son were standing in the doorway, right?
In the video, I said, hang on.
Oh, okay, no. You said her son was standing in the doorway, correct?
I'm being very journalistic. I apologize, but her son's standing in the hallway. The hallway leads down like this, and not trying to come.
Well,
like he's a pretty big dude. He's imposing.
Well, but excuse me, sir. When you are facing going out of the washroom, okay, her son's room is to the left, your room is to the right.
Left, right. So I have to go past him, and then he's standing right there.
Okay, so
I have to pass by him to get there, and he's standing right there. Okay, these aren't my friends.
Okay. So are you telling me, and we're gonna play the rest of this video, are you telling me you couldn't turn right when you got out of that door and go to your room?
I want no obstacles in my way before I went back.
Sir, I'm asking a very simple question. When you're exiting out of the washroom, okay?
Sure.
I'm asking you, isn't it true your room is to the right? You turn right to go to your room.
Not before I see both of their rooms, before both people are standing in the hallway.
Okay, sir, I'm asking you a simple matter of a structure of a house. Is it not true when you go out of the door from the washroom, your room is to the right and the son's room is to the left?
No. I can draw this out for you.
Okay. So what you're saying is you had to pass by John to get to your room is what you're saying.
It's all the way down the hall.
Okay. So now when you talk about the grabbing of the wrist, okay, after she moved your wrist to stop you from turning the light on again, and you still tried to turn the light on, correct? Wasn't there some more like finger dynamic between you and her trying to control the switch?
Yeah, after she left from turn the light on, she came back in the chair.
Okay.
She kept coming back.
Okay. Yes, but she wasn't coming back to your room. She came back to the washroom, which you were wrongfully in the first place.
Wrongfully in?
Yes.
That's the characterization of wrongfully in the room.
I'll sustain that.
Okay. You were there after 9 p.m., correct?
That's just quiet hours. I can't let them in the house.
Okay, sir, please. You were there after 9. Okay. Yeah, okay. You were there after 9 p.m. and you were being quiet?
Yeah, in the video, you could hear me being quiet.
No. Okay, sir. The washer and dryer weren't on when the video was being recorded, were they?
So it's quiet.
No, but I'm talking about when you're using the washer and dryer.
Close her out. She had taken them out. She didn't have to come back in to take the light.
Okay. So what you're saying is the washer and dryer were never on at all.
Objection, Your Honor, that mischaracterized.
That's sustained.
Okay, well, are you saying the washer and dryer were on ever?
What are you saying? I never said that. I'm saying at this point, when she left the room, the washer and dryer were off. She was taking the clothes out, and she's like, you know what? You're out of the room now. We'll shut the lights out.
Yes. Okay.
She kept back in.
Okay, but before that, you were using the washer and dryer, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I was never denied that.
Okay. And this was after 9 p.m.
Sure. Yes.
Okay. Now, when you and the defendant were finger maneuvering for control of the light switch, was it ever your intent to harm her? Was it ever your intent to intimidate her? Was it ever your intent to put her in threat of some kind of a physical harm? And you did have contact with her hand, correct?
Yeah.
And you were finger maneuvering against her for control of that switch, correct?
He has to be careful what he says here.
Just one more minute, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. Whose finger was doing the fingering to who? I'm confused how this... The defense attorney is basically saying, aren't you guilty of finger maneuvering yourself? Somebody gave somebody the finger. I'm going to.
For this witness, I would ask that has the lease been marked as an exhibit and admitted, Your Honor?
Exhibit 1 is the second lease.
Yes.
That's been marked and admitted. And I don't know if there was a formal motion to admit Exhibit 2.
If there wasn't, I intended to, Your Honor. It would be an oversight on my part. I don't think there's any objection from defense counsel, so Exhibit 2 should.
Any objection?
No.
Okay, Exhibit 2 is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Challenge for
Your Honor, I have no
further questions. All right, further questions. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Sir, you may step back. Well, I do have one clarification. Sir, the clothes that were taken out of the dryer, which I guess would have been machined to the right, that was a dryer? Well,
I don't remember if that clothes being taken out were wet.
Pardon?
I don't remember asking if the clothes were wet or not.
Well, I'm asking which machine was that?
Like those were my clothes that she was taking out.
Yes, were they dry or were they wet?
I know those are my clothes.
Okay. I get that.
Answer the question.
The question becomes, where was that the dryer they were being taken out of or the washer?
I remember they weren't done. So I remember
Sir.
they're still wet. Okay. That's what I remember.
Okay.
Listen to the
You
question.
recall the video, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. In looking at the video, if you come in the door, there's a machine that's to the left and a machine to the right. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Which one is the washer?
She is taking clothes out of the machine to the right. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. My question to you is that the washer or is that the dryer?
Just based off of working with washers and dryers, I assume that would be the dryer, but I don't remember exactly.
Okay.
I feel like washers are usually put on top.
Well, I don't.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I have a follow-up based on the court's questioning.
Any follow-up based upon my?
No, Your Honor.
You may step back.
Your Honor, may this witness be excused?
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, this witness is excused.
Mr. Lascano, could you hand that back to the court? Exhibit 1, please. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
All right, you may step down.
Okay, everyone has to use
the people rest. Your Honor.
All right, very good.
People rest. That was the whole case. You have to use finger maneuvering in a sentence today.
Your Honor, first of all, I'd like to make a motion for a directed verdict in this matter. I would like to make a motion for a directed verdict. This court knows better than anyone else in the courtroom what the Michigan criminal jury instructions are, which obviously apply to a trier of fact, which is, in this case, Your Honor. There's absolutely nothing here to show anything other than people finger tussling on the control of a light switch. There is no indication here of
finger tussle. The
defendant trying to harm or threaten. There's no evidence here that she said, look, if you don't leave this room right away, I'm going to kick your blank, blank, blank. There's no bald fist. There's no punch. There's no kick. There's no I've got mace, contrary to what the alleged victim had. There is simply nothing here other than a landlord-tenant issue that is more suited for a civil matter than a criminal matter, Judge. And so even if looking at in the light most favorable to the state, I just don't see how any kind of intent can be induced from two people in a matter of 15 seconds trying to fiddle over a light switch. So that's my first statement, and depending on what the court says, I'll be making an opening statement.
Response.
Your Honor, I do believe that at this point, viewing all the evidence submitted in light most favorable to the people, a reasonable fact finder could conclude that the initial aggressor in the touching was the defendant. And I'll also further state that the defense counsel said there were no evidence of threats. The threat of you're out on the 22nd could be characterized as a threat. That statement about attempting to tell somebody that they can't leave, to leave their house when they're a tenant, that could be characterized as a threat. I'm not saying it is, but I do believe that there's enough evidence here for us to continue going and let the court be the finder of fact in this matter.
Anything else regarding your motion, sir?
No, Your Honor.
All right. With regard to a motion for a directed verdict, in essence, the court does believe that a reasonable fact finder viewing this evidence in light most favorable to the non-moving party, that being the people of the state of Michigan, could conclude that an offense of assault and battery was committed. One thing is that the notion, and it was specifically asked during defense questioning, that the individual, Mr. Lascano, had the right to be where he was. That is clear from the leasing agreement. So he had the right to be where he was. Why, and also specifically, while that may have been the beginning of the assault, There is then the ultimate turning off of the light switch, testimony from Mr. Lascano that he's then put against the wall, certain threats about his residency being said and what was going to happen. He also testified that the defendant's son was in the hallway. So viewing, I'm not saying that that would maintain itself because I'll hear all the testimony, but certainly at this juncture, the court would deny the defendant's motion for a directed verdict. The court does believe that a reasonable fact finder could conclude that an assault and battery did take place.
There you go.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, this time we'd like to make an opening statement in this regard. Your Honor, in this case, we believe the evidence has shown and will continue to show that the defendant is a landlord. And at the time, the alleged victim was a tenant in the house. The evidence will show that a lease was entered into by both parties with a specific statement of quiet hours after 9 p.m. We believe the evidence has shown and will show that the washroom is on the same exact floor of 4 rooms where people live, and that the door was open from the video that the court has seen, and that the noise from the washer and dryer is something that is a direct breach of the lease in terms of quiet hours. We believe evidence has shown and will show that this was not an incident that occurred in terms of complaining witness being in the wash area before 9 o'clock. It was after midnight when this entire matter revolved. We believe the evidence has shown and will show that the defendant was simply trying to exert a lawful prerogative of hers as the landlord to have quiet hours, not only for her enjoyment, but for the enjoyment and security of the other residents of the home, whom she had a responsibility to maintain quiet hours. The evidence has shown and will show, and perhaps, excuse me if I've said this earlier, that the complaining witness knew full well that he had an option. And the evidence will show that he chose deliberately not to exercise the appropriate option in going to an all-night laundromat because he knew that it was improper for him to be there at this laundry room at that time. The evidence will show, Your Honor, that there is a motive that the complaining witness has for bringing forth this false allegation, because what is not caught on the quote-unquote videos that were, the evidence will show, has been really tailor-made for
Can we just pause for 1 second? I'm asking if Mr. Lascano can step out in case I do need to recall him in rebuttal.
All right, very good.
Thank you.
Okay, Judge, he's heard what I said already, and he was excused already, Judge.
Well, he was excused, but I think during your opening there may have been something that raised, so he's now been sequestered.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll deal with it.
All right.
We might get him on a rebuttal. He might be back.
That the evidence, we believe, Your Honor, will show that Mr. Lascano has a motive for bringing forth this false allegation. In his carefully edited videos, there is no video of him touching my client's breasts beforehand.
Thankfully.
I submit that the evidence will show that that in fact did happen, despite the defendant's, Mr. Lascano's denial. The defendant will testify herself as to the circumstances in the home and what her intent was. So, Your Honor, she will also testify as to contacting the Pittsfield Township Police Department. She will also testify as to mentioning this to a very close friend of hers. So, unfortunately, Officer Olivia Boatwright is not with us, but she was not an officer that was involved in this specific incident, but was someone that the defendant spoke to tangentially afterwards. And in conclusion here, Your Honor, the evidence will show that at no time did the defendant intend any kind of harm, harassment, physical injury, what have you. And the evidence has shown and will show that in terms of any pushing, first of all, the son, John, is not charged with the crime. So, and in terms of some pushing, the evidence has shown that this complaining witness says he doesn't know who pushed him. So how that is proof beyond reasonable doubt that the defendant pushed him is somewhat stymieing. So, Your Honor, this is what we feel the evidence will show. And at the end of the hearing, Your Honor, we believe there certainly is not enough evidence of proof beyond any reasonable doubt that the defendant is in fact guilty of this matter. And we are ready to call the defendant to the stand at this time.
All right. Ma'am, please come forward and be sworn.
The defendant is guilty? Is that what he just said? Or it's going to be spicy. Okay, apparently there was some before the fingering part, there was some touching.
Speak up.
All right. Go ahead, Councilman.
Ms. Anderson, you are the defendant in this matter, correct?
Yes.
Do you know a person by the last name, Mr. Lascano?
Yes.
And have you been sitting in the courtroom while he testified? Is he the individual that you entered into a lease agreement with in approximately August of 2024?
Yes.
The court has gotten its possession the lease agreement, and if the court maybe could let you look at that, I appreciate it. Now, do you recognize that lease agreement, Ms. Anderson?
Yes.
And is that your signature at the bottom of it as the landlord?
Yes.
Now, is that Mr. Lascano's signature also as the tenant?
Yes.
Now, referring to House Rules item number 3, could you please read for the court, what does that state?
Must maintain quiet hours after that.
Now, in terms of the layout of this is a home that you were renting rooms in?
Yes.
Okay. Now, would you tell the court, in terms of the laundry room, and you've had an opportunity to see the video, correct? That was played? Okay. In terms of the laundry room, are there any other rooms in the vicinity of that laundry room on the same floor? Could you please tell the judge how that layout is?
My bedroom is across the laundry room, and my son's bedroom is next to the laundry room. And Marco's room is, okay, then we have a bathroom, and then Marco's bedroom is further down the hall, and then Paul's bedroom is even further down the hall, and then Raj is in the basement.
Okay. So in terms of these rooms, how many feet would you say separates a laundry room from these 4 rooms?
For my room, it's 2 feet. For my son's room, it's 0 feet, and it's right next to my son. For Marcos's room, it's probably 10 feet.
I see.
From Paul's room, it's probably 15.
Now, can you please tell the judge relative to the laundry room, what role does the proximity of the laundry room to the other rooms on that floor plays a part in must maintain quiet hours after 9 p.m.?
The laundry machine makes a lot of noise, both the washer and the dryer. And I told Marcos and everyone that the washing machines should be used after 9 o'clock because everyone is going to work, studying interviews. My son was doing interviews for medicine. I was going to work. People were, the household. The whole idea of 9 o'clock was to maintain quiet.
Interviews for medicine?
So what is it on the date and time of this incident that drew your attention to Mr. Lascano in the laundry room?
I was sleeping. It seems like it was about midnight. And then I started hearing this. I didn't know.
Okay, ma'am, you've got to talk up.
Yeah.
Maybe it's me.
It was around midnight or after midnight when I heard the laundry machine running and it woke me up.
Okay, now you heard testimony from Mr. Lascano, I believe earlier, saying that at the time, perhaps I'm wrong, but the machine wasn't running at that time or something?
I don't object as to mischaracterizing, or at least for clarification. We've got several different time frames here. Somewhere the machine was running and somewhere it wasn't.
Why don't we clarify what time frame you're talking about?
Okay, at the midnight hour, when okay.
It heard the noise and it woke me up.
Okay, so was there anybody else in the washroom doing laundry other than Mr. Lascano when you woke up?
No.
And this wasn't at 9 o'clock. This is this after midnight.
Objection leading.
Sustained.
Now, the rooms that were there.
Betsy Jean,
The
congratulations.
noise from the machine, was your testimony was loud enough to wake you up?
Yes.
Was anybody else awoken by the machine?
Was anybody else out there?
Awoken by the laundry machine?
I don't know. So I woke up.
Okay. Was there a person that was renting by the name of Paul?
Yes.
Okay. To best of your knowledge, was Paul woken up by the machine?
I don't believe so. I don't know. He's 15 feet down, so I didn't see Paul. I don't know if he was woken up or not.
Okay. So now you've seen the video, and I'd like you to tell the judge, does that video capture everything that happened between you and Mr. Lascano that night?
No.
Could you please tell the judge what happened between you and Mr. Lascano before the incident with the light switch and the finger tussling, whatever light switch?
I first turned the machine off and the light off when I woke up. I went back to bed hoping it was the end. And then maybe 5 minutes later, I heard the machine again, the light was on, so I went out of my room. And when I was going into the room, Mr. Lozano grabbed me.
When you say he grabbed you, what part of your body did he grab you on?
He grabbed my clothes.
Would I Kleenex or something, ma'am? I think there's a box, ma'am. I think there's a box of Kleenexes there. Okay. So
did she need time to compose herself?
Do you need a moment, Ms. Anderson? Okay, because you have to compose yourself so the judge can hear you. Okay. So after this incident happened, where you say he touched your breast, what did you do? Okay, okay, ma'am, if we need to take a recess, we'll do that. But the judge has got to be able to hear clearly what you're saying.
I was in shock. I froze.
Okay, what happened after that?
I remember reaching over, turning off the light, and hoping he would just leave and go back to his room. And I went back in my room. I thought it was the end. I was processing.
Okay. So did there ever come a time when you and he had some kind of a finger contact about the light switch?
Yes. Oh.
Okay. Just that's a yes or no question, yes or no answer. Did there come a time when that happened?
Yes.
Okay. Could you please tell the judge circumstances what led to that happening?
After several times, he would go in and start the washing machine, turn the light. It seems like there was a couple of times. I wasn't counting. I would go in and turn it, so we keep back and forth with the light switch. That's what I remember. I don't remember how many times I turned it off and he turned it on. I don't remember how many times that, but it just was constant back and forth. And I was hoping it would just end.
Now, but was there a time when he was finger maneuvering with you for control of the switch?
Yes, he was touching. I mean, I was turning it off and he was turning it on, and it was back and forth with us. And I don't remember how many times, but it seemed like it almost seemed like a game to him. And I was just wanting to go to sleep. Just ended. I didn't want to escalate.
Okay. Now, when you turned the light switch off, okay, all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did his hand come in contact with your hand trying to turn the light switch on?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you countersuing? I mean,
so I want to be sure that this is clear. He touched, at some point in time, touched your hand trying to turn the light switch on.
So what do you say? This
Did you consent and voluntarily say, please touch my hand to turn the light switch on? Okay. Was that touching of your hand to turn the light switch on, was that against your will?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that without your consent?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you heard testimony where the complaining witness said someone pushed him, the light was out and somebody pushed him like maybe into a wall or something. Did you hear that testimony?
Yes.
Okay. At any time, did you push Mr. Lozano into a wall?
No, sir.
Okay.
He's bigger than me. I remember.
Okay. Now, in terms of the touching of your breast, at some subsequent point in time, did you have an opportunity to report that to the police?
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am, just yes or no? Okay. Do you remember the name of the police agency that you have reported that to? Okay. Would that be the Pittsfield Township Police?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see Ms. Officer Boatwright in person?
Yes.
And did you report this incident to her?
Yes.
Okay.
Man,
now, in terms of
5 gifted memberships,
weaponry, at any time, did you have any mace on you, Ms. Anderson?
No, I don't have weapons in my house.
Okay. At any time, did you threaten Mr. Lozano with any kind of a weapon?
No, I don't have any weapons. I don't believe in weapons.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
I don't believe in
weapons. At any time, were you threatened by Mr. Lozano with mace?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Could you please tell the judge what happened then?
Once my son woke up from the back and forth, came out, then Mr. Lozano, he said, "Hey, I got mace, so back off." You know, it was, he said that, and I'm like,
Okay. But you never had any mace?
No.
Okay. Now, after this incident happened with him touching your breast, did you know a person by the name of Ivory Clinton?
yes, sir.
And who is Ivory Clinton?
He's my dear friend. I've known him for over 20 years. He's like family.
Okay.
I don't have any parents.
Okay. Okay. Did you report this incident in terms of the breast situation with Mr. Clinton?
Yes, I told him.
And I'm sorry, when?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And when did you tell him that?
The next morning. The next morning.
Okay. And isn't it true Mr. Clinton was subpoenaed to be here this morning?
He's outside.
Okay. All right.
That's what I heard.
Ms. Anderson, why did you wait and didn't report this incident with your breast to the police right away?
I didn't trust police. They were strangers. If you knew my backstory, I suffered sexual abuse and racial abuse growing up as a child. My own mother threw me away because I was half black.
Okay.
And I had
Okay. So what is it that made you decide to report the matter to the police when you did?
I had time to process it.
All right.
And I didn't trust white authority because in my childhood, when I reported abuse, no one ever did anything.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, Ms. Anderson, in this situation, and this is coming to an end here, ma'am, was it ever your intent to harm or threaten or violate Mr. Loscano in any way? Okay. Tell the judge what was your intent in this entire situation.
I wanted to just have quiet peace in the house and make sure that all the tenants, including myself, were safe. That's what I wanted. I was hoping that he would just stop.
Okay. All right, Ms. Anderson, I have no other questions. Prosecutor may have some questions for you.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This is a criminal case. Not
Ms. Anderson, what day did this happen?
It was in November.
November 16th, sound right?
Yeah.
You were sleeping and it was around midnight when you were woken up by the laundry machine? And you said it makes a lot of noise, right? And you said your son was woken up by all the back and forth between you and Mr. Loscanos, right? But Mr. Loscanos and you, when you were in having your back and forth in the laundry room, that was after the machines were shut off, right?
I believe I had shut the machine off and then shut it back on. So we were tussling with the light switch. So I believe, I don't recall it was on.
So you're not sure what woke your son up, right?
I am not 100% sure.
Okay. And your son's room is closer to the laundry room than yours is, correct? And you were living at this house at the time?
Yeah, on again, off again.
On again, off again? And you saw People's Exhibit 1, correct? The video? I'm sorry, People's 2, excuse me. I misspoke. The video we looked at earlier?
Yes.
And you said that the victim was the only person in the laundry room, right?
Yes.
And you said that you turned off the machine and the light, and then the victim grabbed your breast.
No, when I walked in, he caught me by surprise, and that's when he grabbed my breast when I first walked in, because that was the second time I had walked in and shut it off when he wasn't there. The first time I walked in, he was already in his room. I shut it off and turned off the light. Then I went back to bed. Thought I was in. Then about 5 minutes later, I heard the machine again. And so I was going to just go in and turn the light off again. And when I walked in, he grabbed my breast and I froze.
And he grabbed your breast because he was standing at the doorway?
He was in the laundry room.
He was in the laundry room. And then grabbed your breast. And you froze. I'm just asking, you said on direct you froze. I want to make sure I understand.
It seems like all of my childhood stuff started coming out and I just froze.
But you turned off the machine and turned off the light and went back to your room, right?
I don't.
You don't remember? Okay.
I know I shut off the light. I don't remember if I shut off. I don't think I shut off the laundry machine. I know I shut off the light and went back to my room and I was just in shock.
And from the first time that you went in and shut off the machines and the lights till when we see the video we looked at today, That all happened within just a few minutes, right?
I mean, there was probably 5 minutes. He turned the machine on. I turned the machine, he went back to his room. I turned the machine off. I went back to my room. And then the second time when I went back in there, I thought I was just going to shut the machine and light off. And he was there and grabbed it.
And you would agree with me, though, that from the first time that you went in there till the end of the video we watched, that was just a few minutes, right? No, not sure about time. Wasn't counting. So when you went back in again to turn the machine off, that's when you started taking the clothes out in the video?
I think I started taking the clothes out. I mean, he had the video, but yeah, I think I started the third time when he turned it on and I went back in. I think I started taking the clothes out.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a really, really simple question. Well, the video that we watched, that's the third time that you went in there to shut off the lights and turn off the machines?
These are the third and fourth.
After, that video happens after he had grabbed your breast, right?
No, he grabbed my breast at the beginning.
So the video we watched.
Before he got any video, that happened.
So let me ask you, I think we're saying the same thing, so just listen really closely. The video we watched today in court happened after he grabbed your breast.
Correct.
Okay. And in fact, you went back and forth into that room more than one time on that video that we watched, right?
I think the video showed the lights going on and off a couple of times.
And before the lights go on and off, it shows you going back and forth for some of the laundry, right?
I think I did at least one time.
And you told him that he had to leave your house, didn't you?
I said I was, I was going to give him an eviction notice.
Is that what you said?
Well, that's what I meant.
But what did you say? You said you need to leave my house, right?
Well, I mean, if he doesn't want to abide by the rules of quiet hours after 9, I thought maybe it would be better if he would leave my house.
My question's very simple. Didn't you tell him to get out of your house?
I think I may have, yes.
You may have. And didn't you tell him he was going to be out on the 22nd?
I think he had paid, it was a month lease. I think he had paid through the 27th. I think.
No, but focus. Didn't you tell him he was going to be out on the 22nd? And maybe 27th, it's hard to hear, but you told him that, right?
I meant was the date that he had paid through.
So you told him that he had to be out on the 22nd or the 27th, right?
I don't remember the date.
Okay.
The judge. Love his looks. Month to month requires a 30-day notice. We are going to try.
You would agree with me, because it's captured on the video, that the first time we see you turn the lights off in that video, Marcos's hand is nowhere near that switch, right?
Yeah.
And then you would agree with me. She said, yeah.
She answered the question. So go ahead and respond.
And then you would agree that he turns the lights back on, right?
I don't remember every single step. You're asking me to recall everything. I don't remember. I wasn't taking video. I just remember some key points.
You've had a chance to review that video before today? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Sorry, same thing. Like, we just have to have the recording.
And the video didn't capture everything. It didn't capture before and it didn't capture after.
Which is the nature of all videos, right?
Yeah, but it didn't capture me supposedly pushing him or anything like that. It just stopped.
So, ma'am, my question is, do you recall that he turns the light back on after you turn it off?
Yes.
And you turn it off again?
Yes.
And he turned it on again?
I'm trying. You're asking. I don't remember everything.
Okay.
You're asking me to say something. I don't remember everything. I remember we were going on and off and on and off. That's all I remember.
And at some point, he had his hand on the light switch holding it on, right?
Yeah, just like I had before that.
And you pulled his fingers away to turn it off?
Yes, but yes. Okay. And he had touched me before.
Oh, ma'am, I didn't ask you any questions about that. My question was just about the light switch.
Look at the judge. He's like,
do you recall appearing for court here on February the 5th, 2025?
Yeah.
And do you recall that's the date that this case got set for final settlement conference? Does that sound about right? And is that in fact the day that you went to Pittsfield Township Police Department to talk to Officer Boatwright about your breast being touched? And isn't it true that you told Officer Boatwright that you were discussing the case with your attorney and decided that the updated version of events needed to be reported?
I mentioned it to the lady at the counter, and she said, I told her, and she said I should go report it.
So on February 2nd of 25 is when you went to Pittsfield and you were able to chat with Officer Olivia Boatwright, correct?
At that point, I had the courage.
What lady at what counter?
And Your Honor, the court asked a question which I was going to ask. I don't understand what is this all about? Who is the lady? Where?
I'm assuming it's about the date that the report, but I'm trying to figure out what lady at what counter.
Here in the court, I was going there asking her why, how I could include some other information, and because no one ever called me, and she told me to go to the Pittsfield Township Police and put the report there. And
It was one of the court clerks that told you that?
Yes, I was telling her that no one called me to I said I had some more information.
Okay, all right.
We can bring them in.
My question. Go ahead, Ms. London.
And that was the date that you were able to go to Pittsfield Police Department and make that report?
Yeah, I had.
It's just a yes or no. So that's the day you went, correct? On February 2nd, 2025? Okay.
February 2nd or February 5th?
I meant the 5th. I apologize, Your Honor. I misspoke. I read the 2. I meant February the 5th. Didn't you in fact tell the police officers though that that your breast was grabbed when you were removing the clothing from the dryer?
Well, excuse me, Your Honor. She's saying tell the police officers. She spoke to one police officer, Officer Butler. Who are these officers?
I don't know.
Hold on. At what point are you talking about?
I'll rephrase.
All right.
When you went to Pittsfield Township Police Department on February the 5th, and you spoke with Officer Boatwright, isn't it true you told her that this happened while you were removing the clothing from the dryer, this being the touching of your breast?
No,
that's not true. So if that's in a police report or if that's captured on Officer Boatwright's body camera, that's not true?
Yeah, I told her I walked in and grabbed my dress.
All right. So if we are able to get Officer Boatwright here or review her body camera and we find out that that was what you told her, that would not be true.
I told her exactly what happened.
So if it's different than what you're saying now, which one's true?
Well, Your Honor, first of all, she's acting speculative.
It's cross-examination, Mr. Mack. I'm going to let the questions go. Go ahead, Ms. London.
Please answer the question, ma'am. My question was, if we review Officer Boatwright's body camera, or we have her testify, and she testifies or her body camera indicates that you told her that your breast was grabbed while you were removing the clothing, right? Would that be true?
I did not tell her I was removing. I told her we were arguing over the laundry machine.
Okay. And if the body camera or the testimony from the officer indicates that you said it happened while you were removing the clothing, that would be different than what you said today, right?
I did not tell her that, so she would be lying.
She would be lying. Yes. And her body camera recording would be lying if it captures you saying that?
I did not say you're putting words in my mouth.
I'm just asking a question. If those two things happen to be... Okay.
Ma'am, are you going to answer the question, please?
So if Officer Boatwright says something different, she's lying.
Yes.
And,
all right. Well, not really, but okay. We have the answer.
And if the body camera captures you saying that it happened while the clothes are being removed from the dryer.
No. Why are you? I didn't say that.
All right.
May I have a moment, Your Honor?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Judge Simpson is going to have to deliberate on this one for a while.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Ma'am, what were the hours that constituted the quiet hours?
9 p.m.
Until when?
9 a.m.
The agreement doesn't say that, though.
Well,
is that right?
Waking hours.
Well, ma'am, the agreement doesn't say that, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Waking hours? Well, he's like, well, I'm awake.
Because I'm a bit confused about the whole arrangement and disagreement. But is this property registered for rental with Pittsfield Township?
At the time, it wasn't because I was owner occupant, and I was told when you're an owner occupant.
Okay, so that's a no?
No.
All right.
So it's an illegal apartment that she's not.
Why? Why was it important to you that the light switch be turned off?
Because I was hoping that we would stop doing the laundry, light switch off and the laundry machine off. So when I went in there, I turned the laundry machine off and turned the light switch off.
Okay, but when you went back in, you also turned the light switch off, right?
I mean, I'm paying utilities, so
Well, no, you're not. According to, look at your lease agreement. Doesn't his rent include utilities?
Yes.
So he's paying utilities.
Yeah, but part of the rules that I put on the refrigerator is everyone should try to conserve energy and keeping them
Ma'am,
off.
why were you turning off the light?
Put rules on the
Because it was
refrigerator.
midnight. I thought it should be shut off and everyone should be asleep.
But that agreement doesn't say that, though, does it?
I thought it was assumed that 9 p.m. quiet hours, that's what I explained to him when he signed the lease, that it was to be quiet hours.
Ma'am, would he be violating the quiet hours if he had gone into that room, did no laundry, but just stood there with the light on?
No,
So what was the purpose in turning the light off?
just have him maybe go to, just stop doing the laundry.
Okay. So at some point, and you saw the video, you're removing his clothing from the machines, correct?
Yes,
Was that from the dryer?
I believe it was from the washer.
So the clothes were wet?
Yes.
Where did you take those clothes?
Where?
And when you took them to his room, what did you do with them?
I think there was a laundry basket or something, or maybe I put him on the floor in his room.
Pardon?
I think I put him in his room. I think I recall putting him on the floor in his room, or maybe there's a laundry basket right there by the door.
So you recall the clothes being wet and you put them on the floor?
Yeah, floor in a laundry basket. I can't recall if it was a floor in a laundry basket.
Okay. When you walk into that room, is the dryer to the left or to the right of the machines?
Oh, you know what? Not just saying that. I actually pulled them out of the dryer because.
Is the dryer to the left or to the right when you walk in there?
When we walk in, the dryer's to the right. So I was pulling out of the dryer, washers to the left.
Okay.
So they were in the dryer and not quite dry.
All right.
Well, not quite
So
dry.
what was your purpose in removing the clothing from the dryer?
Have him, observe quiet hours and just not do laundry at night.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Once you had accomplished that, had you not then at that point restored, I guess, this quiet hours?
I had this whole situation when the laundry was, I took the laundry out. Quiet hours were restored, but then when you would go back in, if I went back in, it was because the laundry machine, the washer was being used. I don't recall exact details, but it was just either one machine or the other was being used. I don't recall, but I just wanted to go to bed and have it in.
So are you claiming there were clothes in the washer now?
I think there were.
Then why didn't you remove those clothes?
I don't know. I just was trying to get him to stop using the laundry. I wasn't taking notes.
I'm not asking if you're taking notes. I'm saying, why didn't you're now saying that there were clothes in the washer.
There were clothes in the washer and in the dryer.
So if it were trying to get him to stop, why did you only remove the clothes from the dryer?
The washing machine was, I believe it was off, and I was just trying to get him to stop. I wasn't thinking, removing the washer and the dryer.
Ma'am, I'm trying to figure out why you did what you did.
I was just trying to get him to stop, sir. I was just trying to.
And in doing that, I'm also trying to figure out why you removed the clothing from the dryer.
I was just trying to get him to stop, sir.
Okay. So once, though, you had removed the clothing from the dryer, put them in his room, either in a basket or on the floor, at that point, there was no longer noise coming from that room, correct? And when you came back into the room after you removed the items from on top of the dryer and went down the hallway, you came back into the room, right?
I think I tried to turn the light off.
Okay, but if you had turned the washer on, why would you turn the light off?
I thought it was time for her to go to bed. I just wanted that. Normally what I would do is turn the washer off. Did
you turn the washer off?
I believe, I don't want to misstate things, but I believe both the washer and dryer were on at some point, and I don't know what order I turned them off.
Ma'am, at some point when you removed his clothing, did you want to see the video? I'm not trying to trick you. I'm just trying to.
Do you want to see the video?
Yes. Yes. Can we put exhibit back up?
I can do.
So
could play the whole video.
I don't want to.
I don't care if we play the whole video. That's fine. We can play the whole video.
Roll tape. Roll tape. We're watching this. Minus the breast part and a little bit of the finger and stuff.
Can I just have a bathroom break just for a moment?
Okay. Yes. Just momentarily. I don't have many questions, but I'm just trying to figure something out here.
You're touching the clothes. That's not okay. You can't touch my property. You're not allowed to touch my property. No. You can't touch my property.
Washer's not on.
No, you can't touch my property. Please don't stop it.
The assault. This is after the the breast incident. She takes his load of laundry out of the dryer, throws it in his room. It's quiet now. She comes back, grabs more clothes, hits the light, walks down the hall to the left.
The last set of towels.
Okay.
On. Light off. Light off.
You hear that? Those
You're breathing my air.
Have you sent me a notice?
You're out on the phone.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You have no legal right to do that. If you want to try doing that, let's go to work.
What was the doodle-doo? That sounded like a dryer sound.
Please stop touching me. Please stop. You're grabbing my hand. Okay. She's not grabbing me. Look, I'm going to keep this light on.
Okay, man. You've seen that. You just saw the video. After you just now, not through a question, but you said the items that were on the top were your items.
Yeah. Did you hear the little bell?
Okay, ma'am. Yes, I heard a little bell that told me that was the dryer. So, when you took the items that you now say are yours off and are leaving the room, at that point, the washer's not running, is it?
No, but I thought it was.
Well, ma'am, the washer's not running, right? And at the point at which the dryer door shuts, and that's when you hear the little bells,
right,
and you grab the stuff ultimately off the top, the dryer's not running either, is it?
Right.
Okay, so at that point, safely we can assume there's no noise coming from either of those machines.
Right.
When you walk out of the room, then what is your purpose in turning out the light?
I was just thinking that if I turned off the light, he would leave the room and go back to the kitchen. And not use the washer of the dryer.
Not buying it. Judge isn't buying it either.
But to be clear, the turning off of the light had nothing to do with the quiet out. Is that correct?
Well, in my opinion, it did.
Why?
I mean, I just thought the lights out, it's quiet hours. In fact, the light from the living room actually shows through my door.
Yeah, but that's not a violation of anything, is it?
Quiet hours mean dark hours as well.
I can't personally sleep with light. I have to have darkness. So, I mean, maybe it's not a violation, but I was just hoping to stop him from doing one.
All right.
And
Okay. I think it might be a good point to take a recess, and then you can put it back up, and then you can re-question. Court's going to stay in recess.
All right, so let me see how long this recess is. Let's see if where do we come back? Where do we come back? Where do we come back? Judge, you got to come back. Wait, come back. Hold, please. I have to switch to our copy. I need to know how this one ends. Okay, do we have... Okay, here we go. So we're back, right? So we went through this, we watched... Okay, he went on break. Sorry for skipping with all the sound. Now let's see when he comes back. Nothing. Okay, so now we're just live. Are we waiting for him to come back? We are. We're waiting for him to come back. He's deliberating. This is live. We're caught up. That's what happened. Sorry, as I drop everything on the floor. We are currently... We're in a holding pattern. This is the trial you did not know you needed to watch today. Laundry. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. We're in the spin cycle. Judge is banging his head on his desk in frustration. He's probably Googling sounds of dryers and things like that. Maybe he's ordering a new washer dryer himself. A super quiet version. I needed this. Unfortunate terminology abounds in this trial. I apologize for pausing at the wrong time and triggering some of that. I saw the comment and realized what I had said after the moment. General rule as landlords: don't grab your tenants' stuff. Don't grab their junk. Don't grab their food. Don't grab their laundry. Don't grab them. Tenants, don't grab your landlord. I don't think I need to go into any more details there. Don't do that either, right? There's a lot of lessons we can learn here. There's a ton of lessons. My goodness. No touchy. Even if it's just little finger maneuvering. I need the judge to come back and give us some resolution here. I can say that I anticipate that Judge Simpson is yelling into his pillow that he keeps in his office. But it's probably going to rule against this lady. But at the same time, he probably is like, seriously, the assault was the light switch. Oh, you're moving my finger. You're not allowed to move my finger. Mom, she's breathing my air. This is like toddler level tussle. These are both front loaders. Washing machine was on the left. I have a similar washer and dryer. Both front loaders. You can tell the difference. The washer, if I were to zoom in, you would see that there was a rubber seal, which is quite visible on the glass. And the dryer has more of a slanted glass inner part, and you could see that if one really wants to take the effort, which I don't. Bottom loaders would be a whole different trial. Yes. Saw the same lady Friday during the landlord-tenant docket. Judge Simpson said come back Tuesday at 9 a.m. It's another tenant this time. Same house, I imagine. SF in Texas says, explain the touching thing. After the last pretrial before this went to trial, the landlord went to police and filed a complaint saying that in the midst, or actually right before the video was taken in this exchange, this finger versus finger, no fist, tussle, maneuver, battle, whatever you want to call it, she was sexually assaulted, that he grabbed her breast. This was the first time she had said anything about that. And she described it as being extremely traumatic, which I'm not trying to minimize in any way. But if you look at the timeline of how things happened, it didn't change her behavior at all. Meaning that she continued going back into that room to confront the laundry being on, which I think the judge is skeptical of. I honestly, I'd have a hard time convicting this lady of anything other than being a terrible landlord. I don't think like, hey, I'm trying to turn the switch, unless there's like a sprain in the finger or something. How do you go ahead with that and call it assault and lock someone up? Like, what are you in for? I turned the light on. Well, my tenant's finger was on the light switch and I pushed the bottom and it moved his finger up, so I'm in here for assault. That's a little much, right? It's a little extreme. Digit on digit. Kathy, I can't wait for your wrap up on this one tomorrow. It's going to be good. There was also a push not on video, but the push was from somebody else. It's from one of the sons. So it's not her. It's a different person altogether. He doesn't know who it is, so they can't even charge him because he's not sure. He knows it wasn't her. Illegal landlord. He hasn't even gotten into do you really live there or not? She's like, I live there on and off, so that I'm there so that I can say that this is a owner occupied situation. Read the fine print on the leases. Landlords may abuse your laundry and then falsely accuse you of assault. What does she face if convicted? Well, probably, I'm guessing, as long as there's no prior convictions, a suspended sentence and a small fine. I mean, this as far as simple assaults, I don't think you can get much more simple than this, where assaults go. So, just a little finger probation at most. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the worst penalty is that the housing authority in the county would be like, where do you live again? Yeah, we don't have you guys in the record. We're going to come by and do just a little quick inspection. Just make sure everything's up to code. That might be the biggest penalty she faces out of this. That or possibly having to find a new renter because this one's going to move out if he hasn't already, which he should have, honestly. If you haven't, you should be gone. Long gone by now. He probably got evicted and now he's going to sue for that. But both of them are just bad. Assault versus battery. Discuss. Yes, I'm not sure which one this falls. It happened in the dark. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I'd be so mad if I was renting and was told what time I had to go to bed. She's lying, no doubt. She was essayed, and then why did she keep going in? 9 a.m. wake up. That would be 2.5 hours late for work. Yeah, 9 to 9. She says from 9 a.m. to waking hours. And what if you work the night shift? Your waking hours might be 3 o'clock in the morning. It's just a bad lease. Can't wait for Kathy's video in the morning. I can already see her saying, ma'am, 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 ma'am. Laundry's cheaper to do at night. Yeah, there's that argument. It's like, hey, a lot of places have a prorated, not prorated, but a, what's this called? There are certain hours, there's peak and on-peak and off-peak hours where your electricity is actually cheaper if you run your laundry at night than if you were to run it in the middle of the day. Say like now when everyone's air conditioning is on, trying to cool off from the oppressive heat that is blanketing the country. So you're actually saving money if you're concerned about electricity usage. You're saving money by running your laundry at night. It's the fridge note addendum. Yeah, that needs to be included. I need the exhibit. I'm guessing it's handwritten and it's on the fridge. Reduced kilowatt rate. My town is trying to get everyone to switch that. Right now we're on a flat rate. Everyone doesn't get a. It's just you, Kathy. It's just you. That when I say Kathy does a morning wrap up, it's early morning, like super early. When camping, the guide said quiet hours is 9 to 9 and yell if you see a bear. His friend said, well, if I see a bear during quiet time, the camp dude didn't like that at all. Yes. Green just wants the blue paint experiment. Yeah, as far as the touching goes, we need some blue paint to see where it ended up. Blue and yellow, honestly, because we have two people allegedly touching. What do you make? Is it blue and yellow makes green, right? On the primary wheel? I'm guessing their hands would be all green. They'd have like green fingers, and then one person would have like a handprint on their shirt, and the other person would not. Can she legally go into his room without permission? There's so many issues here, honestly. I would... Personally, I realize that financially people have to do this, but I would hate to be in a situation where I'm with multiple renters sharing rooms and shared housing. It's tough because everyone has their own idea of how it's supposed to go. Where's the judge? How can he still be? I don't know. Hey everyone, I'm late. Started at the beginning on 1.5 to catch up. Lynn, good luck. We were already at 1.25 because we started about 20 minutes late. We're now live, but we're waiting for the judge to come back and impart wisdom. They're both annoying him for not following the rules, her for touching him and his stuff. I once rented a room, 0 stars, not recommended. Yeah, it's... Plus, there's always the... You're constantly, like, checking your things. You're setting up... I don't know, you set, like, a Solo cup up on the door with rice in it, and if your door opens and it spills rice on the floor, and every time you come in, you're like, is there rice on the floor? That means somebody's gone through my stuff. And there's always rice on the floor, right? And then the cup's set back up, and it's full to the brim with rice, because they didn't know how much you put in there, right? You've got things like that happening all the time. And everything that is yours and only yours, you don't want anyone else to touch, like your toothbrush and, your shampoo or whatever. You've got like a little mini safe in your room to lock up because someone else is going to steal your toothpaste. Like, who does that? But they do. And you're constantly on guard. And you guys, if you've been there, you know. If you've been there, you know. I once was in a little apartment. There were 6 people in it. And man, it's like in the fridge, that was like a war zone. You didn't just like write your name on it. It's like, hey, this belongs to Scott. No, it's like you wrap that milk with duct tape, and if they're gonna drink this, you're gonna hear them unwrapping it first. Her answers were not consistent. I agree, Lone Wolf. She had some issues that made me question her credibility just a little bit. While we wait for this to come up, you guys. There we go. Wait, is this a house where she's rented a room from him or an apartment complex? Laundry room looks like a home. Brooke, this is a home she owns. At the time, not registered as a legal apartment, but she's renting out. There are 4 or 5 rooms, and she occasionally sleeps there with her dog, and her sons sort of live there, sleep there, rent there, probably don't pay rent. I'm just guessing. It's one of those situations where it's sort of under the radar, it's around the rules, but the renter has a legal contract that that he is responsible to comply with, even if the landlord is renting illegally. The only thing is, when you try to, if you were to try to correct the issue with the renter if they do something wrong and try to take it to court, the fact that you were in an illegal landlord situation would come back and bite you. My housemates were all recently released from mental hospitals. I wondered why the rent was so cheap. Oh, Kathy. Do your homework first. Oh, my goodness. She should buy quieter washers and dryers. There's that. I tell you, this last weekend we had, when I was out camping, somebody brought a generator, and we were told we were not allowed to have generators, but this generator was an inverter generator, and it is quieter than I'm talking right now. It was just whisper quiet. Nobody knew. We hid it in the bushes. Nobody knew. It ran a fan that was 4 feet tall. The fan was louder than the generator. The judge is slamming back Wild Turkey, having a great belly laugh right now. Landlords should have to have renting histories too. That way renters can see prior issues. Oh my goodness, Bree. Isn't there a website like that? Isn't there like an Angie's List for landlords where renters get to report? I mean, it's one thing to have a review. Like on Airbnb, we have some great reviews for our little rental, right? Because we bend over backwards to make sure our renters are happy. But there should be like I'm going to say this very carefully, rate my teacher situation for rate my landlord, where people get to go in and say, yeah, I rented there and it's a complete dive, you know. Is there still the gum stuck under this chair? You know, people could post things like that, which would be interesting. I rent out an extra bedroom to a traveling nurse. I work days. She works 7 to 7, works out great, and Buttercup loves her. That is awesome. Our traveling nurse is still here. I think she's switched to switch shifts. And we mowed the lawn today, so maybe she doesn't like us right now because we were running the mower outside her apartment. Got a washer donated to the dog rescue because it was too loud. It does sound like a jet engine when spinning, but I bet it gets the clothes nice and dry. I was mowing the lawn outside of quiet hours. It was before 9, possibly. Instead of a rating with stars, it's rating with fingers. Yeah, if you start with one finger, obviously you can choose which one, but you start with one finger for rating landlords, and if it's really bad, you go all the way up to fist. Fist, I guess, would that make one finger be good or fist be good? Maybe fist is just below one finger, so it's actually. Oh, we're back. Hang on.
Your microphone's on.
Hey, Judge, welcome back. We're going to have closings now. Play the verdict music. Is it like fist to 5 fingers or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Court does recall the case of the People versus Lori Anderson.
Pass along to the people.
Your Honor, Hugo J. McIntyre with on behalf of Ms. Anderson, who is in the courtroom today.
All right.
Your Honor, it is my understanding the defendant has decided to plead to assault and battery, and in exchange will receive consideration and a prosecutor's deferred sentence with 12 months of probation.
She pled guilty.
Is that a correct statement?
Yes, Your Honor.
She just
we have
pled.
Crawford and advisor rights form signed duly to the court, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Anderson, could you step to the podium?
After all that, she pled.
She had been sworn as a witness, but could I have her sworn?
You were swearing.
solemnly swear affirm the testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing. Yes. Go ahead and state and spell your name again. Lori Anderson.
All right. And Ms. Anderson, just so that we're clear, we were in the middle of a bench trial in this case. The court had not made its finding. You've had an opportunity to speak with your attorney and you wish to now plead guilty to this charge.
Yes.
All right. The offense of assault and or assault and battery is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a $500 fine plus court costs. There is a sentence agreement that the parties have, which the court, after probation, the court would, however, indicate that I don't see a reason why I'm not making an agreement, but I don't see a reason why this court would not follow that. Okay. Given what I've heard in this case. You understand that, Ms. Anderson?
Yes.
And understanding the maximum penalties on this, how do you wish to plead to this case?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
All right. You signed an advice
the rest of the trial.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
Look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium there and it's highlighted. Those are your rights which are part of the trial. You understand that by pleading guilty, you'll be giving up those rights as well as all the rights on that.
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily?
Yes.
Of your own free will?
Yes.
And also because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes.
Just get the date right. I think it was November 16th, 2024 at the location of, it's not on that one, of Chandy Court, Pittsfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. On that date, there was
a fingering incident.
Just ask you to acknowledge this. There was a dispute regarding the use of a laundry room. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
And during the course of that dispute, there was then an issue regarding the turning off of the light, correct?
Yes, sir.
Between you and the other individual. And at some point during the turning on and off of the light, there were no longer just fingers coming into contact with each other. At some point, you grabbed the hand and or arm of the other individual. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when you did that intentionally.
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Anderson, you would agree that given all of the circumstances at that time, that the grabbing of that would reasonably or potentially place somebody in fear. If they had some fear at that point, you would agree that that fear of some harm would be reasonable.
Yes, sir.
All right. Counsel, have I complied with the court ruling? Would it be proper to, well, I won't ask you that. Ms., I do also have to advise you before I get to that, Ms. Anderson, that if you commit misconduct as defined by the Michigan court rules from the date I accept your plea to the time of sentencing, that any sentence evaluation or agreement, this court would no longer be bound by. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You also understand that you would not then also be entitled to withdraw your plea. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Counsel, is counsel aware of any other promises, threats, or other inducements which have led to this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Defense not aware of any, Judge.
All right. And now, have I complied with the court ruling? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
People are satisfied.
Defense is satisfied, Judge.
The court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to this charge. Today is the what?
14.
I've been in a room with Hugo Mack. It seems like the 20th. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, Judge.
I just thought I'd throw that out there.
Of course, why not?
All right. Court having accepted defendant's plea, defendant is referred to probation for a pre-sentence investigation and forth. Sentencing in this matter will be
August 13th, 2025 at 9 a.m.
August
Mark the
13th,
date.
2025, 9 a.m. Bond with its conditions will continue. All right. So, ma'am, I would only suggest that as you exit the building, probation will be on your left-hand side down the hallway. You may want to stop in there and at least start the process. All right. Does that date work for you, mister? I see you looking at.
Yeah. Your Honor, that date is just fine, sir.
All right. Fantastic.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge.
Wow.
So we can just go to probation right now?
Yeah, you can go down and they'll probably set an appointment with her.
Okay.
Down there.
Her tone changed completely.
That's it till what?
That's it. That's it till when? The judge is like, I'm done. I'm done right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel scared to do laundry now. She has to wait a month for sentence. There's a pre-sentence investigation, a PSI. She apparently, I don't think it's going to be happening because there's an agreement that this is just probation, but there's a possibility that she could be sentenced to as much as 90 days. 90 days in the slammer for, I guess, the fingering part back and forth on the light switch. Not the problem. It was more the grab his arm and pull it off. That's where the assault or battery took place. Might have been a waste of time and money, but not a waste of time for us. That was a good one. That was a good one. What a way to start the week. Now we just need to pick up the, let's see, we'll stop that one. We need to pick up another fun place. Is it Thurston? Are we headed to Thurston already? What are you in for? Finger tussling? Finger tussling at night in the laundry room with a tenant? Sounds bad. Weebug, I've got a lot of text right now, just a ton of them. I've got a picture of somebody, a whole bunch of yellow floaties in like a river, like yellow couches, floating couches. I'm not sure what this is about. It's on the computer. It's on a Mac. But thank you for that, whoever sent me that. I don't know what the story is. Okay, we've got one from Judge Mogan. Thank you. Let's see. More questions. There's a case coming up in Thurston County, Washington. I think there's a couple, and I'm not sure if we're talking about the same thing. Let's see, just one second. Something went wrong. There we go. We're fixing it. There's a case that's starting right now in Colorado, which is an interesting one. I've actually talked to Courtroom Confidential trying to get access to this one. In Colorado, because of Letitia Stout and the paperwork we filed in Colorado, we are still listed as Topmark. Topmark Media is still listed as an approved media outlet for that trial. It's the dentist trial. But that case, the judge has said he's only allowing cameras to be in the courtroom for the openings and the closings, not for trial itself, which sort of makes things a little bit more difficult on our end to justify expenses when you can't build up an interest in the case all along. So go to mod chat. Thank you, Josh. I will do that. Thurston County. Let's see. It's Court 4, right? Okay. Thurston County District Court 4. Let's see if we can pull this up. It hasn't started yet, right? We're going to this feed, Josh, is the idea. Give me just 1 second to see what's happened here. Do we need to rewind? Like 8 minutes? Or was this just small stuff? Let's see what happened at the very beginning.
Hello. Morning. Good morning.
Does he have a sucker?
Running here? I'm talking to Josh.
Yeah, I couldn't let you.
I know. Well, I walked past him as he was driving in. Like I'm about to enter the door, but he hasn't even found a parking spot, and he just, comes right after me.
That's the answer.
It's like he hopped out of his car while it was still moving.
Didn't want you to be alone with the judge. Okay, so they're just getting warmed up, just getting in position. This was 10 minutes ago in Thurston County. They're just getting started there on the
Are you
western.
planning on using any pictures or?
No. Yeah, anything. And looking at the police videos there. I thought about using like a layout of a Home Depot store, but just for the, I guess, convention officer to kind of
Home Depot
describe what was going on in the store. If someone, which is hard to believe if someone didn't know the layout of the Tumwater Home Depot. But
this is not the honor killing one.
Not that far ahead yet.
Okay. I need to talk to my client again. Potentially, I might use a photo of where his car was parked, but
by the pro doors, yeah.
But other than that, I don't.
Okay.
Oh, did he park in the pro parking and he wasn't a pro? This should be a good trial.
I don't have anything really at the moment rather than the police report, which I was just going to admit to possibly refresh the officer's memory if needed.
Okay.
Yeah, there wasn't really anything useful in the police videos.
Hey, Brody. I have a case with Corey that is set for a change of plea today. I see he's out of office. I put it in the Ready for PA signature folder. It's for Oyelama Keating.
Okay.
But it's his offer, so.
Good stuff. A little bit of hot mic before court. So, Josh, is the other one also on one of the Thurston County Court 1, 2, 3, or 4? We might have 2 trials in Thurston. Let's see what we've got. Skipping ahead a little bit. They're just quietly preparing for court. Nobody's talking. Mentally going over his opening. Trying to remember which jurors they admitted. Let's see this one. Walk swinging his arms. That's funny. Is that a box of Clorox wipes on his desk? One guy has like a box of tissue. The other guy has Clorox wipes. Okay, we're getting caught up. Oop, here we go. We're going to speed this up so we get actually caught up. Normal speed, 1.25. Ooh, attorney Stashevsky. Stashevsky was the guy. Helena Handbasket, it was me. That's a live YouTube channel from St. John's, Virgin Island, floating taco bar called Lime Out on my new Mac. Oh, that was you. That was you floating by. You got on the YouTube channel. You're famous. You're famous. I'm glad you got to get some vacation time in. St. John's, Virgin Islands. Good stuff, good stuff. The attorney has just changed out of his Superman outfit and into his suit. Let's get caught up here. Still nothing, nothing, nothing. Now we're all caught up. Okay, live speed. Actually, we might try to cover both. We'll just see. It depends. Okay. see if we can. That's not it. You know, on my trip, I thought I lost this tiny little container. It's like over $600 worth of memory cards in here. and I couldn't find it. And then last night I was dreaming, literally, I was dreaming some weird dream, a stress dream. And I remembered where I put this. I'm like, oh, when I wake up, I'll remember that. And I did. I remembered where I put it. So nothing lost. Guess that was a good dream. All right. Might see if we can record both trials from Thurston. There's an honor killing one and this one. Chandler Court. It's 4. It's 3. Civil protections. Can't find it. Josh, I might need... Court TV is covering the honor trial. Isn't it in one of the 4 courtrooms, though? Can't we watch it just on the Zoom feed? Or is Court TV bringing their own cameras to do it separately and they're going to turn off the Zoom feed? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Need some advice. Tumwater Troy, 2 courts, 2 trials up in Court TV's bringing their own cameras for that one. Okay, so it will not be on one of the 4 channels, or it might be on both. You never know. We might get both the Court TV cameras and the. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Tumwater Troy is near Atlanta, far from home. It's nice and humid down here, huh? Welcome to my part of the world. In that case, let me see if I can get... See if we can find the Court TV coverage. Court TV. There's the honor killing. Well, it's live right now. Judge Schaller. I don't see anybody else with that one. Okay, Josh, the one we're on is going to be
Thurston County District Court trial
Mark
calendar
Snotterly.
for Monday, 14 July. Currently no one in the courtroom, the exception of counsel. These proceedings are being live streamed on YouTube to increase public access.
And we are helping with that.
Start off with Oyut Lama Keating. Ms. Myers, good afternoon. Or
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor.
Hi. Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay.
And the car is not moving, right, Ms. Keating?
No, no, I'm in the passenger seat.
Yeah, but let's make sure the car doesn't move because connection will come and go then if that happens. Just keep the car in one place.
Attorney Myers is here. O is here. O. Let me get in the corner so I don't take too much room here, Judge. Sorry. I think it's funny. He's not really worried about the legality of being in the car driving as much as losing signal and causing an interruption in court.
Right, Ms. Keating, I have in front of me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to a charge of making a false statement to a public official. It looks like Ms. Myers signed that form for you. Did you give her your authority to do so?
Yes.
And you had a chance to go over this form in its entirety with Ms. Myers?
Yes.
Okay. And she read the form to you?
Taking her laundry to the laundromat. It's in the back
And
seat.
you understand by pleading guilty to that charge, you give up the constitutional rights set forth in paragraph 5 of the plea form?
Yes.
Ms. Myers, you discussed any potential immigration consequences?
I did, Your Honor, and she is a citizen.
Thank you. And Ms. Keating, you understand that the sentence recommendation in this case essentially is that upon acceptance of the plea, the state would make a motion to, or the state's argument is to close the case.
Yes.
You also understand that if I accept the plea, the state would move to dismiss count 1, the charge of possession of a controlled substance.
Yes.
Your statement here indicates that on the 11th of February of the year 2024, you were driving an automobile in Thurston County. You were pulled over by a law enforcement officer, and it says you made misleading representations to the officer. I'm going to guess perhaps you gave the officer a false name. Is that what happened?
Yeah. Yes.
Shouldn't do that, just for the record.
Sufficient factual basis for defendant's plea. The plea's made knowingly, voluntarily, with full understanding of the consequence. Accordingly, I will accept defendant's plea and find you guilty based on that plea.
Hold on, I need to move it, plug around.
Based on my acceptance of the plea, I will grant the state's motion to dismiss count 1. Ms. Myers, anything further on sentencing?
Your Honor, I would just ask that you follow the agreed recommendation. I think that this is a very fair outcome. Ms. Keating has been doing a phenomenal job working through her recovery. I want to highlight that there were some times that the reason this case has continued for so long, Ms. Keating has put herself through detox, inpatient, sober living communities, and has been dedicated to her sobriety since the inception of this case. So I think that with the work she has already showed she's willing to put in, this is a very fair outcome. I would also ask that you waive any fines and fees if possible.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you discussed that because I was going to comment on that as well. Ms. Keating, I look at your record and the record's atrocious, but I can tell you're working to make a change in that because it's been a long time since you had this long string of seemingly getting arrested every other day.
I know.
Welcome, Broken Baker and friends.
Yeah, I'm in, a different sort of way, really impressed by what I see there. Because
Thank
it
you.
looks like he's struggling, I'm guessing, with use issues for a long time and was constantly getting into trouble. And
Yes.
you seem to have pretty significant change.
Thank you.
Let me see if we can pull up this other feed.
So
this
how does that
honor
feel?
killing one.
It feels good. It feels good, finally.
Yeah. Kind of nice to not always be in trouble, huh?
Yeah. Yes.
Also probably pretty nice to be able to have a clear head.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's takes adjusting to, it's been a big adjustment, but it's worth it.
Okay, hold tight. We're going to see if we can find this honor killing one. Give me just a minute to get this. It's going to be on 7. See if the audio is any good first. That's it. It's on 8.
Ms. Zoe are present on behalf of the state. Mr. Keating is present with Mr.
That's
Ali.
terrible audio. See if we can get better audio on 7. Okay, 7's better. Hold tight. Now you don't get the audio, so one minute. Sound to Black Magic. There we go. What would we count if we watched the honor killing trial? I just had to reroute it. It was going through a system that was routing it funny, and it sounded weird. If we watch the honor killing trial, what do we count? We need to know up front. Well, we're soon into it. Super source. Box 4 is 7. Size. I'm getting here. Just 1 second. We're just rerouting everything, changing everything around. There we go. All right.
Is present
Is that
with
better?
Mr. Ali representing Mr. Ali, and Mr. Leary is present with Mrs. Ali and representing Mrs. Ali. We are before the court on a continuation of trial. My understanding is that we have a new and or different interpreter this morning, one, and therefore I need to swear that interpreter in. If she would come forward, please.
New interpreter.
Up to the podium.
Our count is at 0, whatever it is.
Good morning. And do you have an oath on file with the Administrative Office of the Courts in Washington?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will make a true interpretation to Mr. Ali and Mrs. Ali of all things said in court, translating them to a language which they understand, and that you would repeat back any statements that they have for the court, translating them to English to the best of your ability?
I do.
And will you please state your name and credentials?
Sure. For the record, my name is Christine Fatouche, Fattouche, certified Arabic language interpreter.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Working on the audio right now. We're trying
Ms.
to get
Stone, any preliminary issues from the state this morning?
No, Your Honor, not from the state. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, any preliminary issues this morning?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Kading, do you intend to give an opening statement this morning, or do you intend to reserve?
I will give one, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. O'Leary, any preliminary issues this morning?
Good morning, Your Honor. No.
And do you intend to give an opening statement or reserve?
I intend to give one.
Thank you. Please bring in the jury.
So these are the two defendants, right? Is it a husband and wife? Attempted honor killing. Look at that logo. Looks like it's been dropped and skidded around the ground a little bit. The state of Washington. It's got Mr. George on there, I think. Is that George Washington? So mom and dad of the victim, I believe, being tried side by side, literally, with their lawyers in between them. The mom using headphones, even those might be the new Beat Pros, but I believe it's just translation she's hearing. This is in Thurston County, Washington, probably right next door to the hotel courtroom that we watch so frequently. Let me see if I can fix it. I hear a lawnmower in the background. I would ask up front, I can guess that we're going to get into some very different cultural beliefs, which I would ask you to be respectful of, even if you disagree with them. I think it's going to give us a lot of insight. Oftentimes when I find out and learn about other cultures and how they do things differently and how different things are normal, I often can pick out some aspects of that culture that are quite admirable and something that I should probably adopt in my own life to learn from. So I'd ask you to do that in this case if that issue comes up. Obviously there's some parts, attempted murder, we generally don't agree with that, but let's listen in. The state is not allowed to mention arranged marriage in this trial. Looks like the jury's coming in. Just walk on through. We're going to have opening statements. Let's listen carefully as we hear what the charges
Please
are.
be seated. Good morning, members of the jury, and welcome back. As I told you on Thursday, what we are starting with this morning, we'll start with opening statements. So if this time, if you would please give your attention to Ms. Zoe as she makes an opening statement on behalf of the plaintiff, the state of Washington.
Sony headphones.
Get off of her. Let go of her. Somebody call the cops. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, those were some of the frantic words from numerous Timberline High School students as they watched the defendant, Ihsan Ali, put his 17-year-old daughter, Fatima Ali, in a headlock at the inner city transit bus stop in front of Timberline High School. Those were the same frantic words from the same set of students as they watched Mr. Ali compress Fatima's neck until her eyes rolled into the back of her head, until her face turned pale, and until she lost consciousness. And those were the same frantic words from the same set of students as they watched the defendant, Zahraa Ali, who arrived at the bus stop scene later on, and rather than help her daughter, Mrs. Ali also put her hands and arms around her daughter's neck and compressed and squeezed until somebody was finally able to pull Fatima to safety. During the course of this trial for the next few weeks, you will hear from those students, and they will tell you the following. They will tell you that on October 18th of 2024, the students were going to the IT bus stop in front of Timberline High School after school let out for the day shortly after 2 p.m. They will tell you that when they got to the bus stop, they saw Fatima there, and they also saw her boyfriend, Isaiah, there. The students will tell you that as they were at the bus stop minding their own business and waiting for the bus to show up, Fatima's father arrived. And shortly after his arrival, an argument ensued between Mr. Ali and his daughter, Fatima. The students will tell you that during the course of that argument, Isaiah tried to help Fatima. And as a result of that, Mr. Ali punched Isaiah in the face.
Whoa.
You will hear that Mr. Ali punched Isaiah so hard that it caused Isaiah to fall to the ground. You will also hear that after Mr. Ali punched Isaiah, he then proceeded to grab Fatima and put her in the headlock. And during that struggle, Mr. Ali ended up falling to the ground. And rather than releasing his grip from his 17-year-old daughter's neck, he took her down to the ground with him. The students will tell you that after Mr. Ali and Fatima were on the ground, he continued to compress her neck. The students were very concerned for her safety, so they decided to help. And they will tell you that some of them kicked Mr. Ali, and some of them hit Mr. Ali, and some of them punched him in the hopes that he will release his grip from Fatima's neck. And the students will tell you that despite all the efforts, Mr. Ali did not release his grip. You will also hear from another individual, John Denicola. Mr. Denicola was the bus driver for the inner city transit bus that arrived at the bus stop scene shortly after the altercation occurred. Mr. Denicola will tell you that he was so alarmed by what he observed that he pulled the bus over, and he also got off the bus and decided to assist the students. Mr. Denicola will tell you that he also attempted to get Mr. Ali to release his grip from Fatima's neck, and he also was not successful. It wasn't until another bystander, Josh Wagner, who showed up later after he pulled up to the scene in his truck and observed what was happening, when Mr. Wagner got out of his truck and then proceeded to help Mr. Denicola and the students And finally, they were able to get Mr. Ali to release his grip from Fatima's neck. You will also hear that during that struggle, Mrs. Ali also showed up to the bus stop scene. And you will hear testimony from witnesses that rather than helping her daughter in that situation, Mrs. Ali also proceeded to wrap her arm around Fatima's neck and was compressing her neck, causing Fatima to have difficulty to breathe until somebody was able to pull Fatima to safety. Another witness you will hear from is Fatima herself. And during the trial, she will tell you many things. She will tell you about the relationship she had with her parents. And she will also tell you that in the early morning hours of October 18th of 2024, Fatima decided to run away from home. And she's going to tell you the reason why she ran away from home. Fatima will tell you that later that day, she went to Timberline High School, the school that she used to attend, and she spoke with her former counselor. Fatima will also tell you that her plan was to board the inner city transit bus so she can go to Haven House, which is a youth residential shelter. Fatima will tell you that after she got to the bus stop, she saw that her father also arrived at the bus stop. After her father arrived at the bus stop, Mr. Ali started to yell at Fatima to try to get her to go home with him. Fatima will tell you that she told her dad that she didn't want to go home at that time. And she will also tell you that a struggle ensued, and when Isaiah, her boyfriend, tried to help her, Mr. Ali punched Isaiah in the face. Fatima will tell you that after Mr. Ali punched Isaiah in the face, he then proceeded to grab her and wrap his arm around her neck. She will tell you that after that, things became a little bit blurry and a little bit hazy for her, and she doesn't remember much about what happened after her father put his arms around her neck because she eventually lost consciousness. Fatima will tell you that when she came to, she saw that her mother was also on the ground with her, and rather than helping her, her mother at one point also wrapped her arms around Fatima's neck, which caused Fatima to have difficulty breathing. Fatima will tell you that at some point, somebody was able to pull her up from the ground, and after that, she and Isaiah ran into the Timberline High School building to seek safety and shelter. Another set of witnesses you will hear from are the school employees, and they will tell you about a no trespass order that was issued against Mrs. Ali, prohibiting her from being inside Timberline High School. They will also tell you about a no contact order that was issued prohibiting Mrs. Ali from having any contact with Isaiah, from having any contact with Isaiah's place of residence, and from having any contact with his school, which was Timberline High School. The school employees will tell you that on October 18th of 2024, a little bit after when school let out at approximately 2 p.m., a frantic and scared Fatima and Isaiah ran into the front office area. And they will tell you that when Fatima ran inside, she was screaming, "My dad tried to kill me." The school employees will tell you that shortly after Fatima and Isaiah ran into the building, Zahraa Ali also ran into the building. The employees will tell you that knowing that Zahraa could not be there, they tried to get Zahraa to leave. Eventually, after Zahraa left the school building, the school employees placed the school on lockdown for the safety of the students. Another set of witnesses you will hear from are the law enforcement officers from the Lacey Police Department, and they will tell you about the investigation that they conducted in this case. They will tell you about the individuals that they interviewed, and they will also tell you about the video footage of the bus stop incident that they received and collected as part of this case. You will, in fact, get to see the videos for yourself during the course of this trial. And finally, another set of witnesses you will hear from are the medical professionals from Providence. And they will tell you about the effects of strangulation on the human body. They will also tell you about the injuries that they observed on Fatima. You will hear that Fatima had abrasions, she had bruising, and she also had petechia on her neck and on her face. And the medical professionals will also tell you that due to what happened Fatima was also diagnosed with a condition called pneumomedium sinum, which is in essence when air leaks out of your lungs into other parts of your body. And the medical professionals will tell you that due to what happened at the bus stop, Fatima ended up being admitted to the hospital for several days. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there will be lots of evidence that will be presented during this trial. You will see lots of photos and you will see many videos. I also ask that you pay close attention to the testimony of the witnesses from the witness stand, because what you will not get when you go back to deliberate is that you will not get their taped statements, you will not get medical records that were in this case, and you will not get the police reports in this case. So I ask that you pay close attention to the testimony of witnesses. And then at the end of this trial, my co-counsel, Heather Stone, will come back before you and deliver her closing argument. And at the end, we ask that you return a verdict of guilty on all charges against both Mr. Ihsan Ali and Mrs. Zahraa Ali. Thank you.
We are in Thurston County, Washington.
Thank you. Members of the jury, if you will now please give your full attention to Mr. Kading as he makes opening statement on behalf of defendant Mr. Ali.
Hey, good morning. A couple of things. This case is about October 18th of 2024. October 18th, 2024 was not a day like any other day. You're going to hear from witnesses about what happened that day. I'm going to tell you the day started early, about 4 a.m. You're going to hear Fatima say that she left her house. She ran away from home. She didn't tell anybody. She had never said anything about leaving home. She knew for a fact she was going to be traveling later that day. She didn't talk to her parents about what was happening in terms of her not wanting to go. She didn't make any complaints to them. She just got up early and left the house. Her parents, concerned when they woke up, they called the police and made a report that she had run away. They went out and looked for her. They talked to the police throughout the day. You're going to hear from Officer Hang, who's going to say, yeah, he talked to them throughout the day. They were never told one thing about where she was that day. You're going to hear she was at Timberline High School for most of the day. You're going to hear that she had told people she had run away. But you're also going to hear they never relayed that information to the parents. You're going to hear that Mr. Ali went to the school to look for her. You're going to hear that he was sitting in his car waiting after school to see if he could see her come out. And you're going to see that he saw her. What you're also going to hear is from Isaiah Williams. Isaiah Williams saw Mr. Ali's truck before Mr. Ali saw him. And he said to his friend, when he saw him sitting there, before anything had happened, he said, be ready. It's an unusual statement, but that's what he said. You are going to hear that Mr. Ali had a conversation with his daughter about coming home. He was not yelling, not out of anger at that point. And you're going to hear that Isaiah and Fatima started struggling. Isaiah inserted himself into the situation. He got between mother and daughter. He was going to be, as a 16-year-old kid, the person making decisions apparently in this case. You're going to hear him testify that he was punched. But you're going to watch video in this case. And it's very important, the video in this case, because this incident was captured on video in its entirety. People are going to testify to different things, but I want you to be careful about what they say versus what you see. They're different, and you're going to see that. I'm going to ask you to take careful notes of what people say, and I'm going to ask you to carefully watch the videos that are going to come up here, and I'm going to ask you to compare them. You're going to see that credibility is an issue in this case. People don't always remember what's going on. Fortunately, for Mr. Ali and his wife in this case, it's on video. People relayed to the police what they said happened. It's different than what's on the video. So I want you to pay close attention to everything. Next thing we're going to talk about is the medical in this case. You've heard that Fatima had some abrasions, some petechia, those sort of injuries. And you're also going to hear about this pneumomediastinum. Okay? This condition is when you have air in your cavity of your chest. And it happens in different ways. And you're going to hear two main ways it happens. One is puncture injuries. In this case, there was no puncture injury. The other way that it happens is if you have blunt force trauma, the most common way, likely what happened in this case. Blunt force trauma, as it was explained, and the doctors will tell you, causes this injury because if you hold your breath and then you hit the ground, your lungs are like a balloon. And if you hit the ground, sometimes that balloon will pop. So if you hold your breath, it's going to pop. If your mouth is open when you hit the ground, it's not likely to cause any problems because the air will just expel out your mouth. The other thing you're going to note in this case is pneumomediastinum is not a life-threatening injury. You're going to be told that it's a condition that you can get and it needs to be monitored for some time and see if it resolves. You're going to hear the doctors tell you that by 8:43 a.m. the next morning they did a chest x-ray of Fatima and the condition had resolved. It was not life-threatening. It was not something they monitored after that point. There was no evidence of it occurring other than for one incident. Likely blunt force trauma, which you'll see in the video, could have been caused in numerous ways. One of them falling to the ground, which is interesting because you're going to see in the video that they didn't really fall to the ground. You're going to see that Isaiah Williams attacked Mr. Ali. Him and Fatima were knocked to the ground after hitting a tree. Knocked to the ground where punching and kicking occurred. You're going to see 42 punches, 3 kicks to the head, all done by Isaiah Williams and his friends to Mr. Ali. So,
another high school fight trial.
What I'm going to tell you is, I want you to pay
very
close
different.
attention. I want you to listen to the evidence. I want you to weigh the evidence. And I want you to compare what people say to what you see. There's going to be a lot of issues that come up in this case that you'll hear. I'm not going to lay everything out for you now, but you'll know when it happens that if you're taking notes, you're paying attention, you're going to see at the end of this case that Mr. Ali is not guilty of the crimes he's charged. The state is not going to be able to prove to you what's happened. That's their obligation. So pay attention, take notes. At the end of the case, we're going to come back and sum things up, and we're going to ask you to find Mr. Ali not guilty.
Okay, I'm going to hold you to that. Find him
Members of the jury, if you will now please give your full attention to Mr. Larry as he makes opening statement on behalf of defendant Mrs. Ali.
Thank you, Counsel. Good morning. When asked what happened with her mom,
where'd you go, sir?
On October 18, 2024, the incident outside of Timberline High School captured on the bus video, Fatima Ali, 17, will tell you, I don't think that my mom was trying to hurt me. I think that she was trying to protect me from the chaos. She appeared worried. She appeared scared. She was worried for me. There is one word that you will hear likely throughout the testimony of these witnesses, one observation that you will probably attach to this incident when you watch the video, and that is chaos. Absolute and utter chaos on a small patch of land next to the bus stop outside of the high school. Now, fortunately, in 2024 and 2025, you are not going to have to rely exclusively on the testimony of teenagers and adults trying to describe for you what they saw in that chaotic moment, what they were focused on, what they happened to see, what they believed they saw. Because in addition to their testimony and their personal observations, you will have the opportunity to compare, contrast, and analyze numerous videos. We are fortunate that the transit bus was pulling up for its stop to pick up its kids on its normal run of the day. And being 2024, that bus was outfitted with approximately 8 cameras, front, back, right side, left side, inside. Now, there are certain cameras that are more valuable to this analysis, certainly the front-facing one, because the bus driver, who you're going to likely hear from first today, will tell you what he saw, how he stopped the bus, and he will walk you through what that camera shows and what we can see. Now, video doesn't capture everything. We all know that. But it provides a baseline. It tells us timing. It tells us who is visible when people arrive on the scene. Now, we are focused on October 18th. That day began at 4 o'clock in the morning. See, my client had a trip planned to travel with her daughter and her younger sons. What my client didn't know is that her 17-year-old daughter did not want to travel with her mom. Despite the decision to simply abandon this trip, she never communicated to her mom. She never communicated to her dad, hey, do I really have to go? I don't know that I really want to go. Can we do something else?
Did this trip involve her wedding?
Instead, she ran away, 4 o'clock in the morning. Didn't have a large amount of money on her, didn't leave a note, didn't tell her parents where she was going, what her plans were, or who she intended to be with. Understandably, Mom and Dad were worried. Their response is they drove around Olympia looking for her. Fatima will tell you that throughout the day, on various occasions, she could see her dad's truck, and before he noticed her, she would hide, get out of view. At the end of the day, or towards the late afternoon, there's the incident at the bus stop. She sees her dad approaching. She lets Isaiah know. Isaiah will tell you that he told his friends, there's her dad, get ready. It's not exactly clear what they're getting ready for, but that is what is said. Now, the state got up an opening, and this will be, throughout trial. We have different perspectives, different takes, different things that get focused on. The state said that there would be testimony that Mr. Ali ran up angry and was upset and yelling. You'll also hear Fatima describe her dad. That he walked up, he was talking in a quiet voice. He wasn't yelling, he wasn't screaming. There's the confrontation, and you will see that the bus video captures it, not from the outset, but very close to the outset. You will see the actions of Mr. Ali, Isaiah, his friends, the people standing by, their daughter. You see the bus driver stop. He gets out, attempts to intervene. You will then see the passersby who then stop, attempt to intervene, separate, and hold Mr. Ali on the ground. Around this time, you will then see my client, her mom, come and attempt to help her daughter. Now, we have the video from the bus. There's additional cell phone videos that you will see. You will see her. She is holding onto her daughter. She's not holding onto her neck. Fatima describes her mom as saying, my daughter, my daughter. You will see Fatima's eyes wide. She is just gathering her wits after this whole chaos and melee when she is under her dad. Her dad is being punched and kicked repeatedly while on top of her. She's in the arms of her mom. Isaiah is attempting to remove her from the scene, pull her away from her mom, and eventually they run into the school. I don't believe that my mom intended to harm me. She was just trying to get me away from the chaos. She looked worried. She was simply saying, my daughter, my daughter. So, what does my client do? She leaves her husband behind. She runs into the school. Where's my daughter? Where's my daughter? Ladies and gentlemen, that is the accusations against my client. For what she did, attempting to hold her daughter, in the state's eyes, is the allegation of attempted murder. It is that act that is the allegation of assault in second degree and unlawfully imprisoning her 17-year-old daughter. My client is charged with burglary in the second degree for going into the school to try to find her daughter. Finally, she is charged with a violation of a protection order that she had been served 2 days before that said that she could not have contact with Isaiah, her daughter's boyfriend. You will hear from the officer who served her that order. You may or may not see the video of that interaction. As you probably surmise, my client is not an English speaker. She is served with an order that says that she is to stay away from Isaiah Williams. The officer tells her you can't have contact with him, you can't reach out to him. The order and all of its peculiarities is written in English. My client doesn't read English. She speaks Arabic. She knows some English. The purpose for being there that day was not to have contact with Isaiah. It was to locate her daughter. This case, there's no winners. I appreciate you taking the time and the service to be here and to listen intently. And I'm confident, particularly with the benefit of the video and listening to the witnesses, you will reach a just decision and conclude that my client is not guilty of the allegations alleged by the state of Washington. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. The state may call its first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls John Denicola.
All right. Very selective ways to describe the incident by both
Come
defense
forward,
attorneys.
please. You come up here.
There's an existing order against the mom.
Please
She
raise
couldn't
your
be
right
at the
hand.
school.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
I do. I thought he
Please
had
be
that big
seated.
black thing on his back.
Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
See the bus
Good morning,
driver?
Mr. Denicola.
Good morning.
He looks like
Can
a
you
bus driver.
please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, my name is John Denicola. Last name is spelled D as in David, E-N-I-C-O-L-A.
And Mr. Denicola, are you employed?
Yes, I am.
How so?
I work with Inner City Transit. I was formerly a coach operator. I'm now a transit ambassador.
Transit
I'm
ambassador.
sorry, say that one more time.
I was formerly a coach operator, bus driver.
What's a coach operator?
That's a bus driver.
Oh,
I
okay.
operate the buses.
Okay.
And now I'm a transit ambassador.
You said a transit ambassador?
Yes.
How was
that's
that
a new
different?
program.
And
It's
did
the
you have a
same thing.
normal route that you drove when you were the coach operator?
Yes, I did.
What was that?
That would have been the Route 68.
And what about in October of 2024? Were you driving that same route at that time?
69
Yes, I
was
was.
already taken.
Where does Route 68 go?
Route 68 departs from Lacey Transit Center on Golf Club and 6th, and it goes down Carpenter Road and then down Mullen Road to Ruddle Road and heads over to the mall, Capitol Mall.
Okay, so based on that Route 68, are you familiar with the area of Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast?
Yes, I am.
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes, it is.
Look at the court transcripts.
And were you in or around that area on October 18th, 2024, shortly after 2 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
And what shift were you working in October of 2024?
The shift I was working, well, I actually worked from about 8:40 in the morning till 5:30 in the afternoon.
And were you working that normal shift on October 18th, 2024, then just after 2 p.m.?
Yes, I was.
Did anything of significance occur in that area that you observed on that date and time during your shift?
Yes, it did.
And whereabouts was this event occurring?
At the transit bus stop right outside of Timberline High School.
Okay. And what is the activity like at that bus stop? You said it's a transit stop, so it's not a school bus stop. So who are your clientele, so to speak?
Right. It's just a regular bus stop on the side of the road, and when I come through there, usually I'm supposed to get there right about 2 o'clock-ish, 2:05, and whenever I pull up to this, I always pick up high school students and an occasional adult or two.
Okay. So is it busier than, say, during the week versus on the weekend?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So as you're pulling up to that stop, Mr. Denicola, what do you initially see? What do you initially observe?
As I was approaching the stop, I noticed there was a commotion going on right at the bus stop itself. It looked like a fight going on.
Okay. And did you see who was involved in that fight, whether they were adults or children or something else?
Initially, I thought it was just teenagers being rowdy, but as I got closer to the stop, I noticed there was actually a grown man fighting with some teenage students.
Okay. And when you say a grown man, what does that mean to you, like approximate age-wise?
I'd say approximately probably 40s, early 40s, late 30s.
Okay. And when you say fighting with students, what specifically did you see, or what does that mean to you?
They were throwing punches at each other.
Okay. And did you see him do anything other than throw a punch at someone?
Yes, while they were fighting, while the punches were being thrown, he did lay a punch onto the male student who fell back. And at that time, the adult actually grabbed this female student.
When you say grabbed her, what do you mean by that?
He grabbed her from the front, spun her around, and then put a chokehold on her.
And what happened next?
They fell to the ground, and he held her. A couple of other students came running over, and they were hitting him, trying to get him to stop.
And where are you when this is occurring?
I was in my driver's seat. I had just fully stopped at the bus stop.
Okay. Well, did you do anything or have any immediate response while you're still in the bus?
Yes, I did. As soon as I noticed the fight going on, I noticed he was an adult. I started honking the horn in hopes of getting his attention and possibly getting him to stop.
Was that successful?
It was not successful.
So what happened next?
So I secured my bus by putting in neutral, engaging the emergency brake, and I went out there and confronted the man while he was on the ground holding the female student. And I told him, let her go. And I believe I said it probably 2 or 3 times, let her go.
And how did you say that?
I yelled it. I said, let her go, let her go.
And did he?
He did not.
So what happened next?
When he wouldn't let her go, I bent over, I reached, and I released his grasp. He was not letting go. I had to forcefully remove his grasp from her. When she was free, somebody grabbed her.
I'm going to have you pause. That's okay. I'm going to have you pause for a second. And when you say you were releasing his grasp, what do you mean by that? What does that mean to you?
Well, as he was holding her, he was clutching his arm, and he was choking her. I noticed her eyes rolling into the back of her head. So, and so right there, as I grabbed his hand and I pulled it off, was able to spread his arms apart, and that's when she got free.
Okay. Why were you telling the man to let her go?
Because obviously she was in distress. Her eyes were rolling into the back of the head. You can tell she was not able to breathe. The look on his face and the way he was squeezing, he was choking her.
Somebody broke the blinds right behind.
And was there anyone else there besides you, the young woman, and the man that you've described?
There were several students around. Once I released his grip from her, another gentleman did come running across, and I believe he kneeled on the adult's chest. But I really, the whole time I was mainly focused on him and the female student.
Okay. Do you remember if there were any other adult women in the area?
I did notice one that caught my eye, and that was mainly because she had her phone out and she was recording, and the male student that he originally had punched away slapped the phone out of her hand and said, "You don't even know what's going on here."
Okay.
Objection is hearsay.
Sustained.
Sustained, that was hearsay.
Mr. Denicola.
Instruct the jury to disregard.
I've sustained the objection. The jury will disregard the very last portion of the witness's answer related to what someone said.
Mr. Denicola, if I specifically ask you to relay a statement, then do so. But if I don't, do not. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Quit telling us what other people
Mr.
said.
Denicola, when you saw, or you and the crowd, so to speak, were able to get the young female released from the adult male, where was that young male, if you recall, the initial male that got punched?
He was standing at her feet from when she was laying down.
Okay. And where did the young female go, if you saw, after she was removed or released from the older male that had been choking her?
She was moved over about 5 feet away from where the adult male was laying.
And was she standing up on the ground? Do you remember?
Yeah, she was still on the ground, and somebody was holding her.
Okay. And when you talked about the adult female with the phone, and were there any other adult females present?
The person holding her on the ground appeared to be an adult female.
Okay. Can you describe how either the woman holding her on the ground appeared or the woman with the phone appeared?
I cannot describe the woman on the ground because I really didn't focus on her. But the one standing up that was holding the phone, she was wearing, I don't know how to describe it. It's when they wear the black, like the Muslims wear. I'm not sure what it's called though.
Okay, so like a headscarf or a head covering
Right,
of some
exactly,
sort?
and covering. I believe it was covering her face as well.
Okay. And when the adult male, the other adult male came over, and I know we're using adult male and adult female a lot. Do you know any of these individuals?
I do not personally.
The male that came over and assisted by holding down the man who was choking the younger female, did you see where he came from?
He came out of this a pickup truck that pulled into the turning lane, to that turn lane that goes into the high school parking lot.
Okay. What did you do once that male came and I think you used the phrase was kneeling on the 40-year-old man in his 40s on the ground? Where did you go or what did you do next?
I stood up, and the other students that were around the area kept yelling, "Call the police, call the police." So I pulled out my phone, but a student that was standing pretty close to me, I can hear the 911 operator saying the police are on their way. So I just looked, and the female, I thought she was fine, and the male was being detained. So I went back to my bus so I can get the bus out of the way for the first responders to get in.
And when you say you thought the young female was fine, did you ask her any questions? Did you look at her or have any time, I would say, significant time or attention paid to her?
Yes, when I looked over towards her, she was looking at the younger male student. She was looking right at him, whispering something, because it was whispering, it was kind of raspy, so I couldn't make out what she was saying to the young male.
Good, it would be hearsay.
And then somebody was holding her, I believe, holding her around her waist. So I wasn't 100% sure what she was saying, but
Did you pay significant attention to it?
I did.
And about how long did you look at that before getting up to leave?
Probably about 15 to 20 seconds, approximately.
And what about the male that had been on the ground during all of this? Was he saying or doing anything while he was choking the female?
No, he did not say a word.
And this may sound like an obvious question, but how could you tell what he was doing was actually choking the female?
It's the position of his arm, the way it was around her neck, and you can see the tension in his hands, and also the reaction from the young female. She wasn't able to say anything. You can tell she could not breathe, and just by the fact that her eyes started to go into the back of her head was telling me that she was being choked.
And what was that male's demeanor? Meaning, was he awake and conscious? Was he talking? How did he appear to you in terms of his physical demeanor?
I don't recall him saying anything, but his eyes were wide open, and he was focused at this task at hand. He was focused on what he was doing and nothing else.
What about the strikes that you've described from the teens that were standing around? Were those effective in any way?
Not really, actually. The punches that the young adult was swinging did not have very much of an effect on the adult male.
Arranged marriage is not coming in, or should not be coming in.
You may. Mr. Denicola, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 1 through 4. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment, please, sir, and then look up at me when you're done.
It might be more prejudicial than probative. I'm a little bit upset at the fact that there appears to be a knot in his headphone cord about his lapel level. Once you see it, you won't be able to stop looking at it. I know, but I'm a cable guy. Ivan, member for 28 months. Holy smokes, what a weekend for Make-A-Believe Money. Yes, it's been doing really good.
Mr. Denicola, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes, I do.
What are those, sir?
These are aerial photos of the area around Timberline High School.
And do those appear to be a...
Sorry, hang on. Lost video. Hold, please. Mm-hmm. We got part of it. Maybe it's lunchtime already. Is it lunchtime already? so this is going to cause a problem. There's a court-ordered restriction. Video of juveniles in surveillance video or cell phone video must be blurred. And I think we just had an issue where that got presented and they had to kill the stream. This is extremely challenging. Let's see. Court TV has this notice up right now showing that oh, sorry, let me turn this off. Showing that you can't show the video from this one. Let's see if we can find. Makes it a little bit difficult. Let's see. Well, bummer. I think we have to take lunch and see if we can get a feedback. That's going to be really challenging because there's a lot of videos in here. See where Court TV is at on this one, because we were at a different time than Court TV had.
And how do you know that's what that is?
Because after I viewed it, I initialed and dated.
Okay, that's a different video. Give me a second to get some audio working here. Hang on. Give me a second to give you video.
Do you want a minute, Perch?
You may.
Mr. Denicola, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 1 through 4. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment, please, sir, and then look up at me when you're done.
This is about where we were, right? Oh, somebody brought me some food. Hang on.
Mr. Denicola, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes, I do.
What are those, sir?
These are aerial photos of the area around Timberline High School.
So we're
and do those appear to be
behind.
a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to admit State's Exhibits 1 through 4.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Exhibits 1 through 4 shall be admitted.
Your Honor, permission to publish.
You may publish.
I'll take those back from Mr. Thank you. And Mr. Denicola, can you just orient us, please, to, we'll give that a moment to.
Can you indicate what exhibit you're publishing, please?
Yes, Your Honor. State's Exhibit 1. Give it a second to autofocus. There it goes. And actually, there it goes. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to give you a pointer. That button is the cursor up top. You have to hold it.
I got it.
Before it connects. See
egg rolls and fried rice for lunch. Thank you. Thank you, daughter.
Mr. Denicola, we're looking at State's Exhibit 1. Can you please describe to the jury the area that we're looking at?
Yes. Okay. So right over here, this is the Timberline High School.
And so just for the record, Mr. Denicola, remember that everything we're doing is written in a record. So I would ask you to describe on the photograph itself where you're pointing. So you identified a building about upper center of that photograph, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Upper center. And then about on the bottom center of the photograph is our transit stop, and you can see it by the little bus symbol there.
Okay.
And that's Mullen Road.
And that's Mullen Road there?
Yes.
Is Mullen Road one-way, two-way? What kind of road is Mullen Road?
Mullen Road is a two-way street, 2 lanes, one lane in each direction.
Are there turn lanes associated with Mullen Road?
There is. Let me get this over here. There's a turn lane right by the bus stop here at the lower center.
Okay.
And it's a left turn lane to get into the parking lot.
Thank you. Looking at State's Exhibit 2, and what are we looking at here, sir?
This is a closer zoomed in photo of aerial view of the Timberline High School area with the bus stop now at the lower left-hand corner of the screen.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 3, what are we looking at in this photograph, sir?
It's a wider photo of the same area at Timberline High School with the bus stop now right in the center of the screen, showing that both lanes of Mullen Road and a parking lot that is right across the street was showing on the bottom left corner of the screen.
Okay. And then State's Exhibit 4.
And this is a much closer shot of the bus stop itself in front of the Timberline High School, which is shown kind of left center of the bottom screen here with Mullen Road on the side as well.
And Mr. Denicola, when you stopped your bus, where did you stop and park that bus at compared to this photograph?
The bus will pull up, and right over here we have a stop. The bus stop sign, we call that a lollipop because there's no bench or no shelter. So the front bumper of the bus would usually stop right about here,
Okay.
which is on the bottom left-hand screen, just left of the little bus symbol.
And the incident that you have described to the jury, where on this photograph did you observe those events taking place?
When I first approached, the commotion was happening right next to our what I call the lollipop, the bus stop itself, the bus stop sign, which is right here at the lower left part of the screen is where it all started, where I came in and saw it, I mean.
Did it stay in that location or did it move?
It did not. As the fight progressed, it actually moved back further west on Mullen, just about 10 to 15 feet away from my bus stop sign.
Do you recall where about you made contact with that group once you exited your bus?
Yes, it was right about there, about 10 to 15 feet away from the bus stop sign itself.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Denicola, do you recall what I know you've described the teenagers at the scene as throwing strikes, throwing punches while the man was choking the young female. Do you recall what their demeanors were at the time?
The teenagers?
Yes.
They were excitable. They were screaming, so they appeared to be scared.
When you described the young female as being in the arms of the older female, did you see exactly where her arms were on her?
Not exactly, because again, I really didn't focus that much on her.
I know you indicated that you had moved your bus for law enforcement to be able to come in. Did you see law enforcement or hear law enforcement arrive?
Yes, I did. Just before I departed the stop, I could hear sirens faintly in the distance. And as I drove away and I approached, got closer to Ruddle Road, so between the high school itself and the cemetery is where I saw a Lacey police car coming down eastbound on Mullen Road.
Okay, and how long would you say total you were on scene of this incident or at the bus stop before getting back into the bus and restarting your route?
It felt like a few minutes. I really wouldn't be able to say exactly how long.
Okay. And what did you do upon getting back in your bus? What happened next?
When I got on the bus, I told these kids that were right outside the bus, okay, come on, let's go. The police are on their way. And I made sure all the kids that got on the bus, and I shut my doors and I drove off.
Okay, at any point did you make a report into law enforcement or your agency?
Yes, I did. As I drove away, and I was trying to make sense in my mind as what's going on, I did request a call back from my dispatch so I can report what had happened.
Okay. And did you make a report to your dispatch about what happened?
Yes, I did. I made a report over our radio, two-way radio, and informed them what I had witnessed and what I had done.
Did you finish your route that day then?
I did not finish my route.
Why not?
Another supervisor, we call them the road supervisors, they're out on the road driving around, called me on the bus. He asked me to wait for him once I arrived at Tumwater Square. When I got to Tumwater Square and I waited for him, when he arrived, he asked me how was I doing. I told him I was okay. He asked if I could finish my route. I said I should be able to. He said, no, your voice is shaking, your adrenaline's pumping, I don't think you should finish this route. So they brought a relief out there for me, and he drove me back to the shop, and I had to write a report as to what happened, and then they let me go home.
Okay. How long have you been driving buses for IT?
13 years.
Are you aware whether those buses have any video surveillance or cameras associated with them?
Yes, they do.
And where are those cameras located, if you know?
We have about 6 cameras inside the bus recording all the activities going on, and then I believe we have about 4 of them on the outside of the bus.
And when you say on the outside, where are the ones on the outside pointed or directed?
We have 2 up front that are, one's pointed out in front, seeing the road and everything in front of the bus. The other one that's up front is pointed at the driver itself. And then we have 2 one on each side that sees everything going on the sides of the buses.
And how does that camera record? Meaning, is that something that is manually operated by you? Is it something that just runs whether the vehicle is on or off, or something else?
The cameras are continuously running while the bus is running. When we first start them up in the morning, it takes about 3 minutes before the hard drive warms up, and then the cameras come live, and they will stay on for the entire shift, as long as the bus is continuously running.
What about when you turn the bus off?
When the bus turns off, the cameras stay on for about another 2 hours after the bus is turned off.
And where is that bus footage recorded or maintained?
The recordings on the bus, actually, there's a hard drive on the bus where it's recorded onto the hard drive itself, and that's where they stay.
So if you want to access that footage, do you have to access it from the bus directly, or is there another means for gathering it?
They can pull the hard drive off of the bus, But if the bus is still in service, they can remotely upload the footage.
And when you say they, who is they?
That would be we have supervisors that are responsible for pulling videos for any sort of an event, and they have the technology up at the office, and they can just tap right into the bus, and it just uploads the videos.
What is the purpose of having cameras on the bus?
They're mainly for safety reasons,
Safety for who?
for passengers and for the driver.
If that footage is pulled or it's accessed, how does one get a copy of that footage?
In order to get a copy of any kind of footage on any of our buses, you have to submit what's called a public records request. And you can just go online to innercitytransit.com and you can fill out the request there.
And so if that footage is pulled, do you know how long it's stored or maintained for?
If footage is pulled because of an event or if it's been requested, they keep them for, I believe it's 3 years. They would keep them.
Do you have any ability to edit or modify that camera footage in any way?
No, I do not.
Would you know how to do that if that was an option to you?
No, I don't.
Okay. Have you ever had to review camera footage from your bus before?
Yes, I have.
About how often?
I'd probably review footage about 3 to 4 times a year.
And in those instances, did that footage appear to be true and accurate reflection of those events as you recalled them occurring?
Yes.
Is there anything about your prior interactions with the bus's video system that would make you doubt the accuracy of that footage or that it had been manipulated in any way?
No.
On October 18th, 2024, was the bus you were driving equipped with the camera system you've described previously?
Yes, it was.
And was that camera system recording and operating in the same fashion that you've previously described?
Yes, it was.
And are you aware whether your bus's video surveillance system captured any footage of the incident in this case about which you've been testifying?
Yes, it did.
And have you had an opportunity to review that footage prior to your testimony today?
Yes, I have.
And based on your review of that footage, did it appear to you to be a true and accurate reflection of the events or a portion of the events as they appeared to you as they occurred on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
You may. Mr. Denicola, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 34. Ask you to review that silently to yourself, and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what I've handed you there, sir?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
There's a thumb drive that has the video showing all shots from the camera footage from that day of the event.
And how do you know that's what that is?
Because after I viewed it, I initialed and dated the tag on the thumb drive.
And when and where did you have an opportunity to review that thumb drive specifically prior to today to confirm the contents of it?
I reviewed it this past Saturday on July 12th back in the prosecutor's office.
And based on your review of State's Exhibit 34, did that appear to you to be a true and accurate copy of footage of your bus's video cameras capturing those events from October 18th of 2024?
Yes, it was.
Your Honor, this time the state would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 34.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
34 shall be admitted. You may publish.
Okay, so we are not going to be able to see the video. I'm going to see if I can find it elsewhere. I know it's on some Facebook pages. I found it on the Daily Mail. I think Court TV has it on their YouTube page. I think Law and Crime at one point had some footage. I think that was more police camera, body cam footage. Let's see. Let's see if we've got anything else. Trying to see if we can find an unredacted copy. This trial's going to be really difficult with all the videos being ordered to be obscured. They're just chilling, trying to get it figured out.
Okay, Mr. Denicola, I'm going to start first with all of the views. I'm going to ask you to orient the jury to what they're looking at on State's Exhibit 34. Can you explain kind of what the video setup looks like here, please, sir?
Yes.
So just orient the jury if you don't mind. What are we looking at in terms of that setup?
On the setup is all the camera angles that are on our buses. On the upper left-hand corner is the camera that's right above the driver's seat. Right next to that is the front portion of the passenger seating area. Next to that one is the rear area. Then we have the rear exit door. The one behind that one, that is a side of that's the curb side of the bus camera. The bottom left corner is showing the rear of the bus seating area.
That's my
The one next to that is our street side camera. Next to that one is again another angle of the rear seating area of a bus. Then second to last, we have the angle showing the driver's side window, and the last one is the front camera, front view.
Okay, so if we're working our way through these camera systems, at the very top of the screen, is there a navigation pane?
Yes, there is.
Okay, and if I click down on that navigation pane, what does that do?
That'll show all the different camera angles that you can choose.
So if you wanted to see, for example, just one camera angle, is it fair to say you would click off all of the other views?
That is correct.
Okay, and then if you wanted to watch only two camera angles, you would just have those two playing and click off any other views that you didn't want to see.
That is correct.
Okay. And at the very bottom, what are we looking at the navigation pane on the bottom underneath each of those camera views?
Those are the timestamps.
Okay, what about above the timestamp first?
Above the timestamp.
So if you
Are you
have the
talking about-
arrows going in multiple directions, what are those?
Those are the play button, reverse button, and pause buttons.
Okay, and underneath of that, do you have the ability to watch something in normal speed, a slower speed, or a faster speed?
Yes, you do. Right underneath the buttons, there's another drop-down arrow where you have the option of choosing the speed that you want it to play at.
Okay, so if you clicked on that, you could see those, is that correct?
That is correct.
And the front audio button here, what is that?
That's telling you which speaker that you're listening to at that time. And at this time, it's clicked onto the front audio.
Okay, and you talked about the date timestamp at the bottom. Is that this white block here?
Yes, it is.
And what about this green block and the green bar running across the bottom? What are we looking at there?
That's the timeline. It follows the video as it's playing, so it lets you know exactly what time you're watching the video at.
Okay. So if we click on the road view specifically, what view is that?
That one is the front of the bus, facing outward in the direction that the bus is traveling.
Okay. So if I double click on that, it gets big, correct?
That is correct.
Do these all, as I unclick those buttons to watch the front view, or the road view, excuse me, are all of those cameras running simultaneously? Meaning, are they all the contemporaneous views, so they're synced with each other?
Yes, they are. They all run at the same time.
Okay. So Mr. Denicola, I'm going to play State's Exhibit 34, the road view, and is that identified in this upper left-hand corner here of the video?
Yes, it is.
Is that the same for each of those videos?
That it is.
Okay. And then I have some questions to ask you after this is done, okay?
Yes.
and playing it in normal speed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Because they're juveniles on the video, the court's order can't be shown. Just realize the restrictions that are in place right now are from the court. So previously you might have seen this online, and the court restriction wouldn't have applied to that.
Yeah, they're on their way.
Let's go, he says. Here a bus driver pops back on, closes the doors. And the bus pulls away from the stop.
All right, Mr. Denicola, I'm stopping the video at 2:16. Maybe. There it goes, 2:16:11. Is that where you've driven away from the events that occurred?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Does the video go on to just capture more of your drive?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Mr. Denicola, what view now is, I'm going to ask to re-show 34, please. What view are we looking at now?
That's the curbside camera on the bus.
And so that the side that pulls up to the stop itself?
Yes, it is.
He's listening to the radio.
I'm sorry, whoever is playing something needs to step outside the courtroom immediately, please.
I think it's on the video, Judge. Somebody gets up and leaves.
Mr. Giannicolo, this starts at what time is on the date timestamp? Starting from the beginning of the video, but what time is that?
It's 2:12 and 52 seconds.
And is that the same with all of the videos for the time start?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And I started playing that at
Can't show the faces.
Stopping at 2:16:03.
This trial is going to be really hard to watch when we
Mr.
can't show
Denicola, do
video.
you recognize anyone in any of those views that we've watched so far?
Yeah.
Who do you recognize?
All the juveniles.
See my reflective vest, high visibility vest that we have to wear, so you can see that. And I'm the only one on the bus that was wearing one. So that's how I can tell that was me.
Who else do you recognize, if anyone?
There's all these names that we just cannot say that he recognizes. The judge has ordered this.
We're going to watch a couple more, and then I've got some more questions for you. Okay?
Actually, Ms. Stone, I think it's about time for us to take our morning recess. Members of the jury, in just a moment, the bailiffs are going to come forward and lead you back to the jury room. Our morning recess will be approximately 15 minutes. Thank you very much for your time and attention this morning. Please remember all of the instructions I've previously given you. You can just stay right here.
All right, so this is going to be tough. The judge has ordered you can't show it, so us showing an old copy of the video could technically be violating that order, and we don't want to do that. This trial we might have to pass on just because there is so much video that we just can't show. That's it. We might have to pass on this one. You can find it on Instagram. Previous live streams have it, but in covering the court footage, the judge's order that can't be shown. So, yeah, that's let's see. So many videos. I think we need to take a lunch. We're behind. Can we catch up? We could, but I think we need to go to lunch. I need to figure out what we need to do because we just can't watch this one. It's just, it doesn't work. I'm sorry. It's a very interesting case. No inverted videos. Let me do this. Let's go to lunch. Let me portal you over to Trail TV Live. They've got a way that they can show it, the way they're working with this. If you want to keep with that case, we can. Otherwise, we're going to find another one to pick up with. There have been a couple others that have started. There's some big ones that are happening in jury selection right now. There's a dentist case in Colorado where we only get openings and closings. Somehow I'm still approved media for that one, so I've had all sorts of calls trying to figure out how to make that happen. But let's see. How was my time off? It was really good, Virginia. It was really, really good. I'm just struggling trying to get back in the swing of things. Okay. All right. Let me do this. Let's go to lunch. I'm going to portal you over to Trial TV Live, who's still following this very case. The honor killings, they're going to follow this from start to finish. They've also got some video set up. Can we just do audio? We can. It's just a lot of work for me. That's the problem. My time off was great. We're going to pick up another one. I think we've got another strangulation case that started just the other day. We've got we've got a politician accused of burglary. That's in jury selection. It should be starting maybe this afternoon. That's out of Minnesota or something like that, Michigan, Wisconsin, one of those states. We've got a lot. We're going to be coming back on after lunch. Tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love. Smile. Someone make their day just a little bit better. Please stay safe till we go live again in mere moments. Well, in minutes, actually. Where we have a new trial, something else to watch that'll keep us entertained and conversating about the world of true crime. How does the portal work? You just sit right where you are, and you'll be notified that we are going to jump through a portal. Keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times, and you'll find out when you land on the other side. When you land, hit the thumbs up button to indicate you landed safely, and let them know that we thank them for doing what they do, and then you're good to go. All right. Have a good lunch. We'll see you guys. Bye-bye.